Ooh. Hey everybody. Good to see Ivy Blade on time indeed. Omni, I'm proud of you for that bottle, Dark Embrace. How's it going? Yeah, Dozy Lion, Bailey, Light Will, Ravi, Polly Z, heya, Lucas Zuniga, Refine Bean, good day to ya. And time appropriate greetings, everybody. Bonjour, FBI's most unwanted. Heya, Schmorf. Nain Barbu, how's it going? Hello, Ashgard. Awoot. Did I get shrunkified? I might have been a little bit. Enjoy the cooking on Euromania. Thanks for lurking. Hello, See-Through Shifu. How's it going, Storm? Fearless Iron, hello. Hey, Marka Brain. Salut, Softomine. Aloha, Tyriel. Bonjour, King Smurf. And guten tag to the rest of ya. How you all doing today? So happy to be here for some more cozy Spire action. Planning on kind of doing some cozy freeform 820. No specific goal or intent in mind aside from try new things occasionally and see how they work out. And try to learn from whether it goes well or not. And on 820, you know, trying new things usually goes not well more often than it does go well. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And you can't get better at Slay the Spire without losing a few runs. I think that's very much something that's true. Hey, Zweilik. Hello, hello. We last left off with the Watcher, our Prismatic Shard run. This is a really, really enjoyable run. We ended up with Hyper Beam, as well as Medical Kit plus Dead Branch, but it just wasn't quite enough to block against Heart. Quite the story told here. Perfect shield and spear fight, dead to Heart. In 3 turns. Sometimes that'll do it. We really needed a way to either weaken the Heart or block the vulnerable. We had neither. I feel like I skipped a couple of Sash Whips that I could have taken or something. Or Sucker Punches? Did skip Dark Shackles. Oh, I took Impervious over Dark Shackles. That was reasonable. Yeah, we skipped that Sucker Punch. Really fun run, though. Early Prismatic Shard definitely leads to some wacky stuff. Hey, Jedit. Careful, that's snow joking matter. Play some Ironclad. Iron Lad, as it were. Generally speaking, I tend to think Random Rare Relic is the strongest thing Ironclad could open with. Although taking 18 damage to get one is a bit... Oh my goodness. Whoa, look at this path. Oh my goodness. Hold on. 1 Elite, 2 Elite, 3 Elite, 4 Elite. And 1, 2, 3, 4 fires. Wow. What a path. Is there anything... Oh, there's another option, too, where we go 1 less Elite. 1... That's 3 and 3, and we get an early-ish shop involved. So 2 very powerful paths through this act, hitting lots of upgrades and lots of relics. Is Prismatic Shard better to have than to not have? That is a question I'm still trying to find the answer to, truly. I think it's different, and that makes it, at least for me, more fun to have this Prismatic Shard than to not have it. Whether it works out for you depends on whether the cards that you get offered interact well with one another, which is not a guarantee. Definitely Prismatic Shard is higher variance than not taking the Prismatic Shard. You can get lucky and assemble something truly, truly broken, but you can also get unlucky and just find a bunch of discordant pieces that are less than the sum of their parts when combined. 5 Elite Act 1, those are always a spicy start, Fluffy Mittens. And yeah, Flare Freak, I would consider doing Rainbow A20 runs. I think I've done a few of those in the past. And maybe that's even something we do later today or something. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Glad to help, Benoit, although don't leave those tasks for too long. See, if we want to be able to take a 4 elite path, I think a random common relic is probably the best that we could do. Taking 18 damage makes any early elite fight a bit of a gamble. So I'm thinking random common relic. Hey, Snowfox. Let's take the common relic here. Smiling Mask is not an immediate help. Gives us cheaper removals at shops, which is fine, but not amazing. I do think that makes me want the 4 elite path a little bit less, and we go to this shop to get a removal. I guess we could go to this store. But you really don't want to remove a starting card that early. You'd want to remove a defend over a strike, and we're fighting Guardian at the end. Let us not do that. Let's take a couple of events to go this way. I'd rather take 4 combats, but there's no way to do that. Well, the good news is we don't have to fight any hard pool encounters. Ray? We could, with a big asterisk, heal 18 damage over 3 to 4 fights with our Burning Blood, but that assumes that we take no damage in the opening combats, which is not a guarantee by any means. On an Ascension 20 Ironclad, we might well just lose 12 health to Jawworm on turn 1, and then we're even further behind. For this elite. Start here. So this is a pretty good start. Always happy to see Bash turn 1 against Cultist. Block 4. A bit. Not quite in kill range, though, so we'd like to draw a strike, defend, defend here. Good. Then guaranteed kill next turn. Get plus 4 hit points from our first fight. Very good outcome. Well as... I'm going to take a Twin Strike for sure. It's a bit less strength scaly than the Sword Boomerang, but the Twin Strike has the incredible benefit of letting you choose where the damage goes. Something like Sword Boomerang can be a real detriment in the 3 Sentries fight or the 5 Gremlins fight. Sorry, 4 Gremlins fight, where you need one of them to die quickly. Not going to take a Body Slam this early, but I guess we are going to remove cards. Okay, we'll take out a Strike since I added a Twin Strike. Hopefully that'll be worthwhile. More than 4 cards on screen at once? Wouldn't there always? I mean, you draw 5. Or do you mean like in play? It's like we're getting even more health out of this encounter. Pretty lucky so far. Shrug versus Clothesline. Shrug would help us a lot for the Guardian fight. Clothesline will probably be better against Grumlinob or Lagavulin. Doing some damage and applying a little bit of weak. As soon as you draw cards, the frame rate drops to a crawl. Wow. I think a remove 2 Niao Blessing can be really good, He Who Watches. Getting cards removed helps develop the deck a lot, and you can focus on getting a few upgraded cards. But removing cards right at the start of the run, especially at the cost of a downside, makes you much weaker against your first or second elite fight. Oh, hey, we find potions. Okay, Swift Potion, Fury in a Bottle means we get to be a bit more ambitious with the elites, and probably means that we don't have to rest this act. That's a really, really good find. Extremely happy with that. And here's the dreaded Jawworm turn 1. I think because our potion chance is quite high, I'm going to go ahead and use a potion here. Draw the Clothesline. Since there's a almost 50% chance that we get a potion from this fight. We don't, but we do get a Reaper. Reaper seems pretty good. Your potion chance, Anoab, starts at 40% at the start of each act. It goes up by 10% whenever you don't get a potion from a combat, and it goes down by 10% whenever you do get a potion from a combat. There's a mod called InfoMod that you can install to keep track of your percentage for you, but you can track it manually pretty easily by simply noting whether you do or don't get a potion. So we've done 3 combats, starting at 40%. We didn't get a potion from any of them, so our potion chance went to 50, 60, 70% chance for a potion from our next combat. The problem with Reaper here is that it doesn't actually help us kill Gremlin Knob. Perfected Strike is kind of a... Nah, whatever. I'm not taking a Perfected Strike with 1 strike already removed. Whatevs. Really lucky we got sentries, though. That's good. The Reaper will heal us for 12 when we draw it. Gonna use it right now. Update. Oof, do I just take 30? We are very bad at this fight. Next turn I'm drawing Clothesline Strike. We need to kill one of them quickly. I think I'm just going to take 30 here. Vin Gray, thank you so much for the 9 months and that tier 1 sub. And we're going to take probably another 30 on the way out. So maybe a 60 damage overall sentries fight, which is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Might have even wanted to bash plus strike there. Ouch. So Ironclad that went this way was probably dead, yeah? With these card rewards. Don't think it would have been able to take the Reaper. Oh, that'll save our life. Meat on the Bone will heal us for 12 whenever we finish a combat below half health. I guess I should have taken the Perfected Strike, huh? I might have to take this one now. JHDM, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just one more to that half year. And Finn Gray, thank you so much for the 9. And Galbatross, I see that dad joke redemption. What does the Ironclad do when he doesn't want to work? Why, he goes on strike. Take a Perfected Strike. This deck is a hot pile right now. Probably better to take the Flame Barrier, but we absolutely have to take stuff that will allow us to beat our next elite here. Upgraded Bash will help a lot with that. At least we have 2 potions. Ooh. Some powerful options here. Ghostly Armor, a much better defend card. I wouldn't mind replacing a defend with the Ghostly Armor, using the Smiling Mask. An Exhume, or a Calcum, a decent relic, if we end our turn without block, gain 6. Actually extremely useful. Maybe that's even better. This is very good against the Knob. Not bad in a lot of other situations either. Okay. I'll convince myself to try that. Ooh, and a Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we find, perhaps giving us a bit of direction in these trying times. In 22? Currently dead on board. Gotta use the colorless potion then. Not great. It'll do. Go for the one that attacks for 7. Big 3 here. If we can survive this, we'll heal for 18. Wait, if I play Reaper, I'm not killing anybody. Or not, we do it this way. Take 1 for a potential chance to Reaper. Like to get as much health back as possible here. Just gonna be 4. There we go. 28 health should be enough to beat an elite with. Not get another potion, unfortunately. Dual-wield armaments sentinel. Oof. Not the cards we wanted. Man, this has been a brutal act in terms of damage cards offered. We've seen 2 perfected strikes and a couple sword boomerangs, I guess. That's about it. Taking the dual wield. I don't think I'm taking armaments either. I'm going to skip these. We're fighting either Legavulin or Gremlin Knob, and I'm mostly thinking about Gremlin Knob. Arma doesn't help, Sentinel doesn't help, dual wield doesn't help. There he is. I'm gonna ignore the Reaper entirely here. Try to kill with the 3 turns of vulnerable. Shame we missed the perfected strike here. But if we redraw a twin strike, we'll kill. Hey, that works too. Nice, okay. The first thing that's gone really, really well for us in this act, and suddenly everything's going well, because we now also have the Red Skull to pair with Meat on the Bone. While we're below half health, we gain 3 points of Strongitude. Makes me want a Sword Boomerang now. I'm gonna upgrade that Clothesline? God. So we have really good sustain. Upgrade the Clothesline for more weaken here. Our last elite, same as the first, the Sentries. This time it's gonna go better for us. A lot better for us. Mostly thanks to Orichalcum, guaranteeing the block. Really happy with the purchase of this thing so far. Exhausting Effects Strikes does affect Perfected Strike, John. Does indeed. Actually would like to take a little bit more, because I would like a Red Skull to be active, please. Red Skull and Meat. Pretty good fight. Bonus relics. The Matrushka gives us 2 relics out of our next 2 chests. We're offered an AoE card in Cleave here. I don't know. And we are not going to be good against Guardian, huh? Here. Oh dear. Bunch of attacks. We do want AoE. I don't think Cleave is the AoE we want, though. Let's see what this guy gives us. You! Give me a good card. Maybe a potion, too. So what's half health for us? 37, so I want to take 4 more points? 4, huh? Perfect. Get a potion, the duplication potion. Here we go! There's a good card. Inflame. Inflame makes us deal a lot more damage with our attacks. That'll empower the Reaper, it'll empower the Twin Strike. We're going to upgrade the Sword Boomerang, and it'll affect this 4 times. Perfect. The Disarm's also very good, especially alongside the Orichalcum, but the Frozen Egg really seals the deal for making that Inflame worthwhile. Now I'm feeling quite good about Guardian. We're just going to have the raw damage output to brute force this fight. Look at this. Turn 1 transform. Easy. And we're just going to trade health. To get some attacks down. It's nice, because of the Orichalcum, we get to mostly disregard our block cards and invest in offense a lot more aggressively here. We're gonna defend and play 2 attacks. Removes all our block, and then we get the block again from Orichalcum. Exact meat on the bone value. Perfect. We get another duplication potion. And / or another Reaper. Double Reaper Red Skull meat on the bone. For when we want to be able to only defeat enemies who can do damage to us. The Fiendfire is quite nice too. It's a good finisher card with a lot of strength. And starts us towards exhausting synergies. Difficult choices. There's also a Blockade, a Barricade, with an upgrade on it, but I only have 4 defense and an Orichalcum, so I don't expect that this would do a lot for us, at least not yet. Of course, then we'll find an Impervious and a Panic button, and things will change. I think it's going to be a Fiendfire. Reaper is just not a very efficient damage card, so we're spending our whole turn doing very little. Or second dupe pot. We'll go Fairy here. This one. Aha, and we got a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid makes Fiendfire extremely good, letting us retain our hand each turn. There's also the Slaver's Collar. During boss elite combats, gain an energy at the start of each turn. Or the Mark of Pain, adding 2 wounds to the draw pile. Oh, good question, Anime Rules. If you exhaust your entire deck, then you have no cards left. The enemies will continue to take turns, but you'll draw nothing on your turn. Which means that you're probably going to die. It's possible that you could escape combat with something like Mercury Hourglass or Bronze Scales finishing the combat for you, but if without cards remaining you can't win, then you die. There is an achievement for getting down to 3 in the middle of combat, called Purity, I believe. Stone Calendar would be another way to escape and win, indeed. This pyramid is going to be so good. Do we go for the Burning Elite? Maybe. Do we go to shops? Heck yes. Removals are all the more important now that we have the ability to retain our hand, because it'll combat that dreaded hand clog. We could go for elites. Don't think I want to go this way, although the meat on the bone does speak to taking a path like this. If I just wanted to get a ton of relics. I don't think I do, though. I think we want to get a bunch of upgrades and a bunch of relics. Something like this. Yeah, that'll be a bit more reasonable. And with Smiling Mask, we can visit 2 shops for 2 removals along this path as well. Let's start here. Fire will be our win con in most of these fights. I want to add too many pinky things to my draw pile here. This does 7 times 9, which is 63 damage. Wait, we got there with Inflame though, right? 10 times 8. Yes, that's a kill. And that's our plan for most combats. Play Inflame, play Fiendfire, and win. If the enemy is still alive afterwards, then I've done something wrong. Ooh, Armaments Pyramid, one of my favorite combos. Upgraded Armaments upgrades everything in your hand, and the Pyramid makes it easy for that to be a lot of cards. On the other hand, this True Grit already say plus on it, which is very nice. Giving us a good Blanc, in addition to a way to remove cards from the hand. Take the True Grit. This looks like it could be a bit of a problem. Put Fiendfire the middle one to knock it out of the air here. Let's see where the Sword Boomerang lands. 2, okay, so 2 more strikes and you're out. Good. Okay, we'll have mostly just attack cards left once I play this Fiendfire. In fights where we don't instantly win with the Fiendfire, we instead remove most of the starter cards, which can be pretty beneficial. Pretty good fight. And there's the Arma. Back for another go here. If we want it this time, we can also take a Havoc Plus to play the top card of the draw pile, although with a Fiendfire in the deck, playing cards randomly is not a great idea, generally speaking. Second Wind could be pretty good here, too. Very efficient block with the Pyramid. It's also a way to clear statuses from our hand, which we may appreciate later on. Let's take the Second Wind. Stinky Snecko, huh? Card's gonna be a random cost. Good luck to us. Pretty good. Pretty good result. See, we can mostly block with Second Wind here. Fiendfire does not kill. It's 15 times 6. Not get there. If I Second Wind, we'll take 3, and then Fiendfire will be 15 times 7 next turn. It's 105. I can do Sword Boomerang first, and that'll kill. Okay. Chance at Cleave. I think Clash with Second Wind, maybe. I'm gonna take none of the above, though. 3 stinky common cards. Who needs them? So far, we've been able to stay very, very... Never mind. So I was gonna say we've managed to stay at very high health this act. And then this turn happened. Never mind. Ow. My face, though. pile is those cards. We can make that work. There's maybe some opportunity there to use Reaper to heal up a bit. Fine. Oh! Flex Plus gives us 4 strength for 1 turn. Extremely useful with the Runic Pyramid, and I think a very good combination with Fiendfire, Boomerang, and of course, Reaper. Heck yeah. What a lucky find. Unupgraded Flex wouldn't have been that exciting there, but with a free upgrade on it, it's huge. Also huge with Runic Pyramid is Dark Shackles, causing the enemy to lose 9 strength for 1 turn for 0 energy. It's a ridiculously efficient block. Could take an Ori here to add 5 cards to the deck. Could take a Centennial Puzzle for some card draw. Another Flex here. Definitely going to be removing cards with the Smiling Mask. Make a priority of that. Probably going to get rid of Perfected Strike now that we have the Runic Pyramid. Do that. Actually the worst card. But we kind of had to take it when it was offered. We'll save the rest of our money since we are going to one more shop. We should be able to hit it with about 250 gold, give or take. And that'll be pretty good. We're going to upgrade Fiendfire first. We need a way to kill the Book of Stabbing, first and foremost. And I think an upgraded Fiendfire will definitely be that finisher for us. Not a great draw here. Although next turn we get to bash Sword, Boomerang, Dark Shackles for a full block, and then the turn after that we win with Feed and Fire. So let's just flex Reaper here. Take 12. This turn is completely fine. We win. Getting ourselves a boat thingy. Very good with the pyramid. 10 block on turn 1. I don't mind a Rage either for a 0-cost block. Requires us to play a bunch of attacks. Although we don't have enough spammy attacks, actually. I think I'll skip them. If the Rage said plus on it, I'd be more interested. We have the same potions that we started the act with. I don't feel the need to swap them out. We're just crushing everything. Ironclad run has gone extremely well so far. You know what I don't do very often is upgrade Dark Shackles. It's 6 to the strength reduction, making it go from 9 to 15. That's 6 block on a 0 energy card if the enemy is only attacking 1 time, and oftentimes they're doing more than 1 time. Makes this basically an impervious or an apparition or something. Art of War, very good with the pyramid, rewarding us for not playing attacks. I think I'm going to skip the Toy Ornithopter. 1, we have great sustain already, and 2, it doesn't work with a fairy in a bottle. Although I generally think Ornithopter is a pretty good common relic. This fight is scary enough. I think I'm going to dupe pot Art in Flame. Make my life a bit easier. That did not make my life easier, though. And now Red Skull is perfectly active. Smart. Oh, Reaper, are you there? An Art of War turn here, so I can both bash and Reaper in the same turn. That'll give me a lot of health back. fact, actually so much that I deactivated the Red Skull there. Wasn't quite my intention, but we'll just get hit by the Taskmaster one more time. Could win right now, but I want to take a bit more. 37 means we want to lose 4? Just let him hit me. Or kill him. Perfect. The Red and Needle gives us 4 plated armor. Notably, that works with Orichalcum to give us 10 block passively, which is incredibly good. Do we want a Burning Pact here to let us exhaust through the deck and draw more cards? Maybe. Ghostly is decent. I don't think we want to Rupture, because we have no self-damage whatsoever. Try a Burning Pact. Help us draw through a bit better. Josen's about to have a very bad time. 13 per card. 13 times 8 is what? Like way too much? Better question. What's 98 divided by 13? 7.5. So I do need actually all of these to kill. Okay. Seems fine to me. Bonk. Get a Gambler's Brew. Very good with a Runic Pyramid. Headbutt could put cards back on top. Fire Breathing does damage when we draw curse or status cards. Thunderclap is AoE Vuln. Doesn't feel like any of these are amazing. Do a one event here. This could be Upgrade All, this could be Coliseum, could be a free removal. Or it could be a curse in exchange for a relic here. Smiling Mask? Alright, I'll make this trade. Get a Lantern for 1 energy on turn 1. I'll have to deal with that curse for this fight. Although not a particularly big problem. She's just gonna keep the Art of War here. Kind of a meek turn 1, but that's okay. Now I get to bash, flex, boomerang, twin strike for a lot of damage. Feels alright. Get him. Calculated. Strike Dummy makes our strikes do more damage. And a Limit Break lets us double our strength. Okay, that is the first step towards Silly Land. Extremely silly land. Oh man, and a spot weakness to go with it, too. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Also beautiful here, Master Strategy to help us fill the hand. Preserved Insect for easy elites. Spot weakness for more strength. Shiny Enton! What do you think the shopkeeper looks like under that mask? I, for one, think he's ruggedly handsome underneath. We'll pay real money to buy more stuff here. Yeah, kind of. Ideally, I'd want insect plus pellets plus spot weakness plus master strategy plus card removal. All of those things are better than not taking things. Have his actual face. Ask worn by the merchant. He must have spares. He must. Alright, we'll definitely get rid of this writhe. Honestly, this feels like a master strategy over pellets or insect. Because we just want to get... We have so many cards that require them to be drawn alongside other cards. Let's get some card draw. And that also gives us a good upgrade for +1 draw, although I think I upgrade the Burning Pact first. Spire. If we just flex... We'll go to 1725 times... not quite enough. Okay, we're gonna need to limit break then. Just weaken the collector a bit. And I'll exhaust a strike to improve our draw through here. Okay, I want this flex for the limit break turn, but I also want a second wind here. Guess I'll just use it now. Me strength! Looks like we get a kill next turn if I bash this turn, so this turn let's just mitigate. Dark Shackles with Vulnerable is super effective, check this out. 31 damage goes down to 9. That was 22 block from Dark Shackles for 0 energy. That's pretty absurd. GG. So the reasoning for that is because we were vulnerable, so we take 50% more damage. That means reducing the enemy damage by 15 causes us to take 22.5 reduced damage ourselves. There is that brutality. Pretty wild. We'll take a second Reaper instead of a brutality there. And a Riddick Cube! Man, the game really wanted us to take Rupture. Riddick Cube gives you 1 card draw whenever you lose health. Pretty wild. I think we're happy with a Cursed Key here, especially having the blue key ourselves. We can just skip the last chest to gain 1 energy per turn. Although, truthfully, I suspect we can win with any of these. Let's take the Cursed Key. Well, that's true. We are getting 2 relics out of the chest. Maybe I'll just, let's see, throw a shop right before the chest. Dang it. Well, that's almost perfect. Almost. A bunch of events. I like Act 3 events a lot. Why even bother playing these strikes? I don't think that I do. Good end turn here. Okay, there's Flex and Limit Break. I'll be inflamed still. And we just have to kill all three at the same time to win the fight. Easily... Actually, not that easily done, apparently. Slam is pretty good with Runic Pyramid, but we don't have any good block. I guess Shrug is the first step towards good block. Take that. And we'll definitely look at 3 colorless cards. We're looking for more Masters of Strategy, more Dark Shackles, Panic Button, or anything that might give us strength. Purity? Panacea gives us strength by blocking the debuff on Flex. We'll definitely take that. And Discovery could give us strength. I'm also reasonably okay with a blind here. Give us another source of weaken to mitigate damage with. Definitely taking Panacea, though. Panacea blind. And take none of these. I guess we could take Finesse, maybe? Although it turns off the Orichalcum. That's actually kind of bad. 100 gold for the red mask. Gonna be hitting a shop here. We are fighting Donu and Deka. This removes artifact from them. Alright. Red mask gives 1 week on turn 1. And we got a large chest. This I will open, because we'll be able to remove the curse here. Get a regret. Scoring us a molten egg, upgrading all attacks. 82 gold, more than enough to remove the regret, and a blue candle, allowing us to play curse cards. And a Feel No Pain Plus, giving us all the block we might ever need. That was a quick shot. Slow down a little bit there. Just. So whenever card is exhausted, gain 4 Blancitude. Lets us accumulate a fair bit here. So with 1 artifact, when we play Flex, instead of gaining 4 strength and losing it at the end of the turn, we simply just get 4 strength and we get to keep it. Really quite beautiful. Rude. Five is reasonable. Will not kill. Wait. Math? Math. Second Flex or Second Feel No Pain? Second Feel No Pain pretty much gives us everything we need to figure out how to block here. With both of them in play, we'll gain an 8 block whenever a card is exhausted. And that is more than enough for Heart. Hell, we can even block with the Regret. Number 3? Let's go. There's also a Rupture here, which does give us a little bit of... If we had a Pain instead of a Regret, I would take this Rupture. Let's take third Feel No Pain. Our last 3 cards are just 3 upgraded Feel No Pains. Sure, sure. Combust would have gone well with the Rupture. Panic Button would be nice, Flex would be nice. We're unfortunately 1 gold short. We just rolled slightly low of being able to remove here. And since there's only 1 relic in this chest, and it's a small chest, so a guaranteed common or uncommon. Again, there are 3 different style of chests in Slay the Spire. And the different sizes tell you a little bit about the rarity of the relic inside. Double Orb Walkers. I've got 2 very good potions. These jerks give us a lot of money and a rare relic, but this is a very dangerous combat. And we have to be quite careful about. This is a bad enough draw, I'm considering... It's gonna Fiend Fire. Considering Gambler's Brew. 64 block, by the way. Ah. Get full blocked by 1 Dark Shackles. Cool. Playing that for the 12 block. Who got rid of all my attack cards? Oh god. Help? Oh good, okay. That was a really easy fight, and we get lots and lots of cash. An old coin for 300 gold, plus the 50 gold the encounter dropped, putting us over 400. French dropkick flex. None of the above, I think. We could benefit from the dropkick, maybe. Since we have... Oh, just bash? Actually, no, we don't want this dropkick at all. What we want is a shockwave, so that we can apply vulnerable more consistently. Giant head shouldn't be a problem. Gonna focus on getting the powers in play, and getting our strength up in this one. We have only a few turns before the giant head starts to become angry. Tells us that our time has arrived. Okay, we got all 12 Feel No Pain in play. That hit is not weak, but will be shortly. Why are you still here? Just give me like 7 strength, hey? Seem good to you? Good to me. $49 damage twice. Or a cajillion. Something to really note for this fight is just how easily we full block, thanks to 12 Feel No Pain. At pretty much all moments. Got him. Kunai gives us dex every time we... every time we play 3 attacks. We get a dex... Yeah. Yep, it's the perfect Ironclad deck. Nothing can possibly improve it more than this. Brilliant. Alright, I'll happily upgrade this Panacea, I think, as a priority here. It gives us 1 more artifact to work with. The other good upgrade is the Limit Break. Actually, that Limit Break upgrade is extremely good. Let's upgrade Limit Break. But that's true, now that you mention it, Mega Minx, this deck really is missing, I think, that 5th copy of Feel No Pain to really round it out. Remember when we saw a Barricade and we're like, this will never do anything? Bad times. The upgraded Feel No Pain allows us to... upgraded Limit Break, excuse me, allows us to double our strength multiple times during the course of this combat. Order. Sure is a bit of a pain to play all these Feel No Pains, though. Who put them all in my deck? I mean, really? Uppercut plus for some more weaken Vuln. The Vuln especially feels good. Wouldn't mind a second wind, especially with all these Feel No Pains. Take 1 more second wind. Got 4 Feel No Pains, I better put them to work. The 3rd wind. Kill with Fiend Fire. Feel No Pain? Body Slam? That's like a Feel No Pain. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. Deal damage equal to your block. Don't mind if I do. We have so much of that. We have so much of that. Gonna go to Spicy Town. Gonna be great. Although I do wish I'd taken the uppercut in this moment here. It's our body slam. Gonna take a little bit here. Still waiting for the strength to come online. Exactly happy with Panacea at the bottom. That's fine, though, ultimately. Let's use our second wind to block on this turn. Then lets me Reaper Body Slam. Next turn we can kill Donio with the Fiend Fire. Perfect. 76, excuse me, block, by the way. Lord. Okay, per very clean fight, not a single hit point lost. Who's next? It's the Time Slug. And they're not going to fare too well. I'll tell you that already. Not there. We'd like to get a couple kunai procs. In general, though, we just want to build up our strength and have one really big Fiend Fire here. Shackles. Defense strike on this one. Okay, so much for that big Fiend Fire. We'll just take the block this turn instead. Hey Perry, I am at 4,300 hours or so in Slay the Spire. Give or take a little bit. It's a lot of hours. I've spent a lot of time playing this game. Emitter heals to half on this turn. So any damage I do this turn is completely irrelevant. As they would heal to 240 no matter what their health was. They always do that the turn after they drop below half health for the first time. Alright, here's a great second wind turn. So second wind gives us 126 block, which becomes 210 damage with that body slam. Dang, dude. Get donked on. GG. Onwards to Act 4. What a crazy run this has been so far. Ever since we got Meat on the Bone Red Skull, we've been out of control. And it really hasn't let up since then. It's a lot of time. That said, streaming Spire has been my full-time job for the past year and a half or so. Taken in that light, it doesn't seem so egregious. Upgrade this Panacea. Could potentially block Vulnerable from Heart and our Flex debuff or something like that. Oh. Tungsten Rod is here. Clockwork Souvenir is here. That'll block Vulnerable from Heart. Disarm is here. to shut down the multi-attacks. Seems good. We'll be playing some Monster Train when the new update comes out, Lena Dev. The DLC is arriving soon, right? I do want to play more, though. Alright, let's definitely take Souvenir. Means we can't get the Rod. We can get Disarm and a Strike Removal. End of March. Oh, okay, so that's a ways away yet. One more shrug? On Phaley's birthday. Well, well, well. How's that for some awesome timing? Headbutt to put the limit break back on top is a pretty solid choice. Truthfully. I could remove Regret. Although with the blue candle, it's actually better than a strike. Yeah, let's take the Headbutt. I like that idea. To go with our limit break, and we'll take one more shrug as well. Shame we never found a Dark Embrace, though. Could have also thought about maybe Evolve. Or Reckless Charge in that fight, or in that store. It's a pretty juicy second wind. This guy attacks for a lot on turn 3. Ouch. Whatever, I'll get all this health back. Ow. Shackle's still in the draw pile, that's the card I want right now. Did not get it. There it is. Supposed to play one of the Reapers this turn. Whatever, I'll have enough Feel No Pain next turn, it shouldn't matter. Not like I can Reaper when they have 30 block, you know? Wise. Boop. And just like that, we have full health going into the heart. I'll take this Heavy Blade Plus. We only have the one Sword Boomerang, and we've added so many cards. We'd like one more strength scaling attack, I think. With these two potions. Essence of Steel is quite terrible against Heart. We did draw the Panacea turn 1 if we wanted to block all of the debuffs. I think I'm okay just blocking Vuln with the Souvenir and using this on our flexes. Let's just get one Feel No Pain down for the moment. It's my Gambler's Brew. We've got Headbutt and Limit Break in hand, but I really don't want them yet. I think I'm gonna Gambler's Brew. We're gonna Feel No Pain, Panacea. Well, I'd like to Clothesline too, right? We'll gamble next turn. Let's get a kunai proc, I suppose. Full block this? Almost. Could body slam, not going to. Okay, disarm is here a little bit late. We do want to inflame, we do want to bash. Limit break is still... Yeah, I think it's now Gambler's Brew time. Everything except this. Better. Better. And I think we limit break, and then we're just gonna second win the Dark Shackles, truthfully. How much card draw should you have, asks Private Snowball. If your hand is full, you should stop drawing cards. But if you're... as long as you are able to spend both energy on your card draw and on the cards you're drawing, and as long as you have room in hand to draw more cards, it's a good idea to draw more cards. Okay, second cycle is where things start to get good here. Part 2. Keep that for the... Feel no pain. Okay, the 6x15 is definitely an attack we want to Fiend Fire to block. If we're losing our Heavy Blade... Let's go Sword Boomerang Fiend Fire here. Gives us not enough to full block, but plenty of block. And here's where it starts to get really, truly spicy. That back. You fool. Strike me down and I shall become more strong than you can possibly imagine. So we can full block this, I think, with Second Wind. We also just have lethal here. EG. Get bonked on. Great run to start the day. Always happy with a fun pyramid run. 17.5, hold on. Make that 17 3/4. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Meow, what? Something the Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful run. The Smiling Mask was not bad as a floor 1 starting bonus. I don't think it made a huge impact on the run, but it was definitely nice to have. Where do the fairies go when we release them? I assume they go to Wendy's. They've deserved it. Just needed a break. Pull this card. I don't think taking damage as your starting bonus is a good idea on A20. The more that I do this, the more it goes badly for me. Actually, don't mind choose a card here, though. Let's see. Ooh, there is a 4 elite path going into a Hexaghost. So if we can get lots of damage in the deck, require going to a shop this early though. We could aim for the Burning Elite instead. I'd really like to go up this line. Elite, Fire, Elite, Elite, Fire, Elite. And I think the thing that best equips us for that is choose a card to obtain. Gets us a little bit ahead on the card rewards. We increase our rare chance by seeing this card too. Hey, grats on that sub-hour A20 heart kill, Omni. That's a heck of an accomplishment. Now, let's take choose a card. We're looking for damage. Poison Stab is the best of the damage, although Crippling Cloud and Footwork are good for their own reasons too. I think with Hexaghost coming up at the end of the act, we really want the Poison card. Which boss from Act 1 do I find the most difficult? The answer to that question depends on what character I'm playing. I think the 4 characters do have different matchups against the Act 1 bosses. For Ironclad, I think that Hexaghost and Guardian can be the toughest. For Silent, it's always Slime Boss that's really hard. Defect struggles with Hexaghost and sometimes with Slime Boss. And then Watcher has an easy time against everybody except Guardian, because Watcher just has so much damage output. Poison that one, I guess. End up breaking with the curl-ups on both of them. Be able to get a kill. Or a full block, that works too. Watcher has no natural predators. True. Silent is the only one who's predated upon in the Spire. I want that Piercing Wail so bad. This gate card is so good for the late game. And I think because we took a Poison Stab on floor 1, we can get away with it. Otherwise, I would normally have to take the Slice here for damage. But I'm gonna greedily, admittedly greedily, take Piercing Wail here. Struggling to beat the game as Silent, huh? Silent can definitely be a bit of a struggle. Now there's a Dark Shackles, dang it. Silent can definitely be a bit of a struggle. I recommend in the early game taking and upgrading common attack cards, or any attack card really, and transitioning that to powers and skills in your mid to late game. As you get into Act 2 and 3, take more blocks, more card draws, more poison, more powers. Fear Exploit, thank you so much for the 7 months. Waffles to you too. Really wish I could afford a Poison Stab and a card remove here. I might simply buy the second... Oh, what I can do is Poison Stab and a potion. That's gotta be the way to proceed from here. Especially since we took a Piercing Whale, which means we need to focus on our offense a little bit more. Poison Potion will make these two elites a bit simpler. And it stacks really well with the Poison Stab. Double Poison Stab is good against Hexaghost as well. In this fight, we'll need a good single target damage output to win. And accumulating poison is one of the best ways to get there. Go Poison Stab, Poison Potion. That's exactly all of our money. Did not do the math, admittedly. And we're gonna go more combats. I want more card rewards. And more chances at further potions. It does kind of sting to go to that first shop and not have the money for a relic when there's good relics on offer. Really? We don't actually take that much damage. 6. Bit of an unlucky draw there. Not too bad for Jawworm, though. A good potion as well. 3 cards that don't do damage. I think means we can't take them. Card ratings for Spire is a really tricky thing to do for Fight, and as a general rule, I try to avoid giving, like, good card, bad card ratings to Spire. The game is designed in such a way that being successful at this game most frequently requires you to stay adaptable. Everything in Spire is context dependent, and it's all about what goes well with the things that you've already been offered, what goes well with your current relics, what goes well with the potions you've found, and what answers the enemies that you're about to fight. Why not take Prep instead of Skip? Prepared, unupgraded, draws 1 card and discards 1 card, which is a net of -1 card in hand and doesn't get you any further into the draw pile. The 1 card you're drawing is the same as, you know, having 1 less card in the deck by not taking the prepared. In exchange for that, you make Gremlin Knob angrier, which is the main reason not to take a prepared too early. If I have to play that card against Gremlin Knob, it's going to hurt in a big way. But it does kind of get us into discard synergies. I think generally speaking in Act 1, I'm really not excited about a prepared. And a joke for you, Plasma Orbs. What does the Time Eater do after they finish eating a meal? They go back 4 seconds. Not quite the turn one we wanted. I think we're pretty good in this fight, though, with 2 poison stabs. Yeah, not too bad. So had I had it prepared, we could take the Sneaky Strike and feel okay about it. Escape Plan is better than Prepared is on floor 1. It's 0 cost, draw a card. If it's a skill, gain 3 block. That's a lot more manageable, a lot more useful in the early game than a Prepared is, but still has the same downside, that it makes Gremlin Knob angry. It's also useless against Lagavulin after a debuff. Drowning Slowly, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. I think we need a little bit more damage, and a slice will provide. Got a lucky combat too. This is an easy one. The 2 Fungi Beasts. Great card for great fight for Piercing Whale also. 15 would be Poison Stab plus Slice. Very much just a damage check. If you can kill them both in 3 turns, it's pretty easy. Actually, just a little bit shy here. Fortunately, Piercing Whale blocks for 9. From 16 down to 7. Just like before, when you're vulnerable, strength reduction effects are essentially better, since any enemy strength reduced is multiplied by 1.5. Okay, we've got a decent amount of poison so far. I think a Crippling Cloud would be an excellent addition. There's also a very good argument for the Well-Laid plans. Being able to retain a card would allow us to keep this Piercing Whale for the most opportune moment. And were this still a zero-cost power like Well-Laid plans originally was, I'd like it. I think I'm going to take the Crippling Cloud instead. It'll be a very good first upgrade, because it gets 3 poison to all enemies. It'll be a nice way to remove artifact from enemies, and it'll be great going into the mid-game. A little bit worried about the Well-Laid plans. Okay, we're fighting a Knob first. I think I'm going to go ahead and use the Poison Potion right away. For 6 damage per turn. Do I dare Crippling Cloud? Crippling Cloud will be 12 damage, reasonably, which means it's the same as 2 strikes. So Crippling Cloud, Poison to Stab. I'll try to keep the Liquid Memories for the next elite. I think we should be... Well, hold on, I can do math. So in 2 draws, we do a maximum of... 24, 27, plus 3 poison. We're gonna do 13 plus 12 plus 11. It's 36, plus our 30-ish that we're currently doing, 66. I think I have to Liquid Memories Poison Stab right now, actually. Or we're not having enough damage. Feels bad. Oh god. It's 14. So... one of these cards doesn't get drawn. Do we have a kill if I hit Strike, Poison, Stab, Slice? That'll be 18... plus 3 plus... 29... 50. Oh, I'd be 1 short? Oh no. So I have to draw also the Neutralize. There's only a 1 in 3 chance we have lethal next turn. I only kill with exactly Neutralize, Strike, Poison, Stab, Slice. Means I don't think I want to play a Defend here. Oh, we got there though. And if it weren't for Liquid Memories turn 1, this would have been a bit of a disaster. Our reward for that is immensely good. The Pocket Watch lets us draw 3 additional cards the turn after we play 3 or fewer cards. Good stuff. We want some more damage, because that Knob fight was scary. An All-Out Attack would be a very good AoE card to put in. Especially with a 50% chance of Sentries next. Flechette's also quite good with the Pocket Watch, since we draw so many cards. But I think it's going to be All-Out Attack. All-Out Attack and upgrade the... probably the Crippling Cloud, but I like the upgrade on the All-Out Attack, too. Right, who's it going to be? It is Lagavulin. Good. And we did draw Crippling Cloud Poison Stab on turn 1, which is also pretty good. Definitely the turn I want to draw Crippling Cloud on. And then because we've only played 2 cards, we draw 8 cards on the next turn, which is a lot of cards. We could opt to play the Slice if we want to avoid drawing more cards with Pocket Watch. I don't think we want to, though. We're going to limit ourselves to 3 here. Go Survivor, Defend, All-Out Attack. Not play Slice. On purpose. My block cards. Herbalicious, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Deactivate the pocket watch here. 10. Get a completely useless draw. Oof. Then fail to kill here. No, we're good. That was not bad. The potion belt will give us more potion slots, and oh, you'll love to see it. A Malaise as our first rare card. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Great against Hexaghost. Great against a whole lot of foes in general. Next up, another elite. Could be another Gremlin Nub. I think with the pocket watch we'll be fine, though. And with a letter opener, if we play 3 skills in 1 turn, do 5 damage to all enemies. Pretty good. It's like a just upgrade 3 cards path that we could take instead. But no, let's fight more elites. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Go ahead and deck spot for this one. Let's make sure we carefully... Or draw, like, Piercing Whale next turn or something. Not using the Neutralize. Is Malaise an instrument? Do Crippling Cloud and or Piercing Whale. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is Piercing Whale to remove all the remaining artifacts. And then I'm just going to defend 2 times to activate the letter opener here. Not there, not playing Slice for Pocket Watch. Here's our Crippling Cloud back. Although I'm, again, not going to play it. Because it works out that we full block with just the Survivor here. Kind of a weird fight for Crippling Cloud. It should have done a lot, but it just ended up not. For reasons. All in all, though, an extremely good fight. We only lost 3 health, and we get 28 gold of the Tough Bandages. There's a relic I haven't seen in a while. If we discard a card during our turn, we gain 3 block. Currently adding 3 block to all attack and Survivor, and it could be a lot more if we find something else. Normally I would have been all about a backstab in this position, but because of the Pocket Watch, we're less incentivized to play a bunch of cards on turn 1. So I don't think I want to take a backstab here. Yeah, which of these 3 cards that kill Pocket Watch do I want? None! None is the answer. Want none of the above. Let's upgrade this Malaise. That'll be extremely good if for pretty much the whole rest of the game. Exactly have 7 health to spare right now. Very frequently I advocate for the card removal option at this Wing Statue event. 7 health for a card remove is a good deal. But right now I feel like we need that 7 health with a potential knob coming up. So I'm just going to take the money. Not a lot of money, but it's something. One. Sure he doesn't get away with my money. Get him. A duplication potion. And another chance at the well-laid plans, which I like a lot more now that we have our damage sorted. And we have a piercing wheel we want to retain. Let's take this. Or some... I would probably refuse Pyramid because of Pocket Watch anyway. So I don't even want to rig Pyramid. It is an ob. Rorg, he says, with his 0 damage attack. Keep the Survivor, because it blocks for so much with the bandages. 9! Normally this is doing 24, as a reminder. Although he will gain 3 strength for each skill we play, so that'll go up quite a bit. I'll play 1. Take 1 damage here. Oh, note that we're not doing a whole lot of damage. Next turn he'll barely do anything again. I'll take 9. We're gonna be fine for Hexaghost. Gonna be just fine. Ooh, Toxic Egg. Any skills that we would add from here on out become upgraded skills. It's going to be huge upgrade density for the rest of the run, for sure. Collector bonus in Act 1. I have on seeded runs gotten collector bonus on pressure points and on claw in Act 1. I remember a run from a long, long time ago where I lost a run to Hexaghost because I took 4 copies of Footwork in Act 1. That was pretty funny, too. Thinking about this Deflect card. We have Letter Opener? Yeah, I want to Deflect. A 0-cost skill, please. And for Hexaghost, I think we need to upgrade a Poison card, even if it is just a Poison Stab. I'd like to upgrade Well-Laid Plans, but I don't think we can afford to. Actually, yes we can, because this fight can go long. Because we have the upgraded Well-Laid Plans, we'll be able to just hold on to Piercing Well. Not like Hexaghost is going to do any damage on any of their turns. Because somebody had malaise. 1. 1 damage. One times 2 damage. I think we can just keep blocking. Nice. So that 10-ish poison per turn, slowly adding up here. I'm not gonna play alt attack because I don't want to discard the piercing whale. Although it is only 2x6, 1x6 with neutralize. That said, I'm still taking damage because of the burns. It's one though. Though from here it's going to get spicy, because the burns are now upgraded to Burn Plus, which do 4 damage. They're a bit scary. Had lethal there. It's all good. Definitely a slow Hexaghost fight, but a one we very, very comfortably win. I mean, is there anything wrong with 2 Malaise Plus? Probably not. This will completely shut down Book of Stabbing as a threat, as well as so many other big enemies. Awakened One becomes no problem with 2 Malaise, Time Eater becomes no problem with 2 Malaise. Shelled Parasite becomes no problem with 2 Malaise, Snake Plant becomes no problem with 2 Malaise. Seems good to me. Ooh. Choices, choices. Wristblade makes 0-cost attacks do more damage. That's Neutralize and Slice currently. You don't have anything else. Velvet Choker gives us more energy, but limits us to 6 cards per turn. We're trying to do Pocket Watch stuff anyway, so that's not a bad choker. Or Black Star for extra relics from elites. The extra energy from the choker would certainly make these malaises a bit stronger. Two malaises will definitely be better than one, hopefully we'll have the opportunity to showcase why that is. But 2 malaise is definitely better than 1. For a lot of reasons. We are pretty dang good at elites this act already, which makes me want to take the Black Star. I think more energy would be great. Take the choker. Don't very often get to take this relic on the silent. It's definitely the Pocket Watch that enables this pick to be even vaguely decent. Fortunately, can't go to a shop and the Burning Elite. Can't really go to shops and elites, period. It's one or the other, for the most part. We go here. We'd go to this one. We'll think about the Burning Elite. Let's start along this path. And potentially fight the Burny Boy. Phase number 1. We should have played the... No, we're good. Gonna keep drawing 8 cards where possible here. Not bad though, only 1 damage taken against Chosen. Catalyst Plus. Triple the enemy's poison. I mean... yes? Yes, please. And I think with Toxic Egg, we still want to take more combats. Blaze so good in this fight. If I give you -5, no, we won't go. Defend Malaise. Full block, exactly. Say plus, you cannot refuse. But now with -8 strength, the Shelled Parasite is really no threat at all. You moral dog. Happy Tuesday. Dare I even call it a cozy combat? Took not a single point of damage. Full credit to Double Malaise for that. That's a big card. The 3 weak and 14 block from a leg sweep. It's also a card that pairs really well with a Velvet Choker since it's so dense. Already beat Heart. We're getting pretty close. I think for this deck to actually be able to beat Heart, we would need to add 2 copies of Bouncing Flask. And then we might have a chance. But we don't have the damage. Sure, we've got a Catalyst, but we can only get to like 30 poison. We'd like to remove a few strikes as well. Hey, look! It's Snake Plant. Let's see how this fight goes. Looking like it's going pretty badly for the Snake Plant. 5. 3, 2 times 3. One. Malaise for just 2. Or Malaise for 3 goes to 5, 5 goes to 3, 3 times 3. That is a full block then. We go defend Malaise. Another 0 damage fight. There might have also been a way to kill. I could have looked for that too. Happy with that line. Oh, calculated gamble plus, huh? With tough bandages. Spicy. Discard all the cards in our hand and then draw that many cards. This will be 21 block if we play it. Pretty good. I go to this store. Memories is a pretty good potion going into the Burning Elite. I think we'll trade 61 gold to get a relic from Ranwid here. Definitely not going to lose Catalyst Plus. Ranwid. Another way to phrase this, going into a Burning Elite, would I pay 61 gold for Liquid Memories right now? Yes, I would. Attack is simply leaving the event without getting a relic. And you have to choose this if you have none of the other things to give. Although I don't think Ranwood can spawn if you don't have any of these. Get a Darkstone Periapt, which will admittedly probably do nothing. But it might give us max health. Maybe. Okay, I want to play the all-out attack because it'll force Mystic to heal next turn. Do it this way. Oh, that was a full block? Brilliant. Not 2. Three. Wait, why are you not healing this turn? Does it have to be 21 hit points missing? I guess it must be. Whether the Mystic heals or not is not random. It's dependent on how many hit points are missing between herself and the Centurion. I thought it was 20 to force the heal, but I guess it's 21 hit points that have to be missing. Interesting. Yes, if with the Darkstone Periapt, you can remove the curse afterwards and you still keep the strength. It doesn't work like Du Voodal, where you do have to keep it. Hit kill. Oh, wait, you lived on 1. Foolish. Hey, the Gauss, thank you so much for those 5 months, almost to that half year. Been a pretty good half year. Heck, it's been a pretty good year all around. Actually, speaking of good things, that reminds me, been far too long since we as a community here took a moment to reflect on the good things in life. So let's have a great moment of positivity here. Dearest chat members, you've got a moment from your recent day or week that made you feel happy, excited, or otherwise good. I encourage you to share it now with chat, spread some love, warmth, positivity around. For my own moment of positivity, I had a friend reach out to me yesterday, just with an encouraging message about taking care of oneself and staying positive through tough times, and that really lifted my spirits. Made me feel cared about. My man Chris off from both work and school today. Nice. It's a cozy day. The Brain Fist got a 4-day weekend coming up. Enjoy. Finish the capstone for your computer science degree. Fantasia put cracked corn out by your fire pit this morning and a family of deer stopped by. Hope you got some pictures. White Sky planning to get a golden retriever puppy. Yeah, don't get a puppy you're allergic to. That's not going to end well. But here's, yeah, that may you find a companion that suits your immune system. Krogzar moving to their new house this coming weekend. Good luck, Krogzar. Stay safe. Congrats on that A20 heart kill again, Omni. Onyo got the first concept art for their work in progress, card game. Some nice progress there. Well, hell, eating strawberries, delicious. Congrats on losing 14 pounds this year, Slyflesh. Especially if you mean just since the start of the year. Stay strong, Kolewa. Thunderbear have been sending out invites to their wedding in October and getting lots of positive vibes back. So beautiful. At Matt celebrating their parents getting the second round of vaccinations. Congrats to both of them. I'm sure that's a load off one's mind. Congrats on getting into culinary school, Coob. And enjoy the free lunch more better. That's a good one. Deliciousness. Rouse bought a house last week. Congratulations. Always a few houses getting bought whenever I ask for these. So many people getting homes. One of the big things we like to share. It's so good. Danny Boy has been enjoying meditating again. Definitely something that helps clear one's mind. I don't feel like I do it often enough, but I find it super helpful too. Mitberry Dow has completed a whole month of work this morning. That'll be a good feeling. Even if it was like something small you were pushing back for a month. Gale Guy getting back into the swing of things with our D&D group. That's gotta be fun. Kizuda Wizu talked to an old friend the other day that hadn't been feeling great mentally, and you had a great conversation with them. Wonderful. Enjoy the 4-day weekend, Chicken Man Phil. Congrats on getting that degree, Simpatilla. BE said they edited Filter the Spire to make a specific shop relic appear in the first store, and OJB said that they would merge that code in. That's exciting and interesting. Ooh, guaranteed membership card in the first shop. A fun way to do it. Marl Dog got a commendation on work performance. Nice to be recognized, and they sent you a bar of chocolate? That says appreciation right there. Glad you got that therapy spot, Zwelik. Good news. Randy B excited to be making pizza dough from scratch tonight. What are you gonna put on it? The guy who's been playing a new board game. Ullertau from Ooh Rosenberg. Is that the creator of Agricola? Yes. I didn't know he made Bonanza too. Sure, that'll be a good game. There's very, very good games made from Ooh. Expelania built a shoe rack so that your shoes are no longer lying in a pile by the door. I think it's an incredible thing just how much one's life can be improved by kind of clearing up your living space a little bit, whether it be tucking away stuff into a drawer or getting rid of a few unwanted possessions, or simply putting things away. Clearing the space visually helps you clear yourself mentally, and at least for me, helps me get through my day a lot more productively if there's less clutter around. Math and Carnage got a bread maker recently. Been having many loaves of fresh bread. Malkavian got their PS5, congrats. I've been trying to get my hands on one and have had no luck. So big grats there. I'm Rando starting a Minecraft server with friends. My god, the positivity today is out of control. Fire hurts me, just happy to be here for the moment of positivity. Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for the 17 months. Almost to that year and a half. Have been doing well. FSE really enjoyed the previous Ironclad run. What did we do on that run? You mentioned that one. Somebody else mentioned that Ironclad run. I don't remember it. Is that the one where... No, we did Sadistic Nature on Watcher. I picked up a bass guitar for 500 bucks. And you got the whole thing refunded because of that. Wow. That happened to a TV my mom bought like a decade ago. We pulled it out of the box and there was a big scratch on the screen, and it ended up with a free scratched TV out of it. Great to hear that your daughter is healthy again after a long time of having issues, Rodson. Sean Dammit picked up the centerpiece for their home gym, some cheap mats on Craigslist. There you go. Klein Dome starting to feel more comfortable in their new job. It's a good one. A new friend looked past your obvious flaws and called you Little Rick, huh? Wonder who that might have been. Congrats on getting that first PC, Chicken Man Phil. It's always an exciting purchase. Verona put in vacation for this Friday and the first week of March. Heck yeah, vacation time's good stuff. Spire Hurts Me's job rewarded them for hard work, and it felt really good to be appreciated, doesn't it? Zyra1, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the full year of support. Matty Boy finally beat Slay the Spire after about 100 hours. Congrats, Matty Boy. First one's always the hardest. Likewise, Silver Shadow, congrats on that first Watcher win. Good quote, tough quote. FPL Panic back into doing press-ups for the first time in about 8 months. Sorely, yeah, sorely needed. Looking forward to the hand drill ladder, aren't we all? Oh yeah, and Omni, you got to participate in checking out Chrono's multiplayer mod on that birthday stream. I was watching that, and I thought it was pretty cool. The co-op runs in particular, I really showcase just how hard it is to consistently win on any Ascension level in Slay the Spire. When you got 3 or 4 people and they all have to win their runs, that doesn't happen too often. Rao's having Taco Bell for lunch today. It's a good, it's a favorite guilty pleasure of mine. I like the crunch wraps. So bad good. Uwe Bowl, or not Uwe Bowl, Uwe Rosenberg, excuse me. Uwe Bowl is somebody very much different. Malarkey camped for 3 days and 2 nights in the Smoky Mountains last night with a friend. Or last week. Sounds like a really good time. Running Slowly was feeling stagnant in their job lately and was recently asked to take a better position for more pay at a new company in San Francisco. How is that for getting out of stagnation? Good stuff. Baron Ferret and their friends drove out to an unexplored canyon. Had a great time just going through it. Beautiful. Glad to hear Biggleby's been enjoying the D&D games. CV Lad got a new job this year, and it's the nicest, most diverse, and inclusive company you've ever worked for. It's a great, great feeling. K-Man was happy to be able to play with Chronometrics on his stream also on that birthday stream. Got to put some names to voices of some friends from the stream. Or voices to names. Great stuff. CV Lad, by the way, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 3 months. And thank you everybody for sharing your moments of positivity. A really, really glowing, resonating moment here. No, I didn't read every single comment, so many, but I appreciate every single person who shared something in chat. That was a really good one. Findo trying to channel Baylor-style curiosity as you reascend the Spire on Android. Hope you've been having some rare colorless card action. Cheesy Wiz and their friends finally finished a 3-month PF2E campaign. Pathfinder 2nd Edition? Good stuff. Really good stuff. Do y'all know it's time to fight our Burning Elite? Hopefully it's Book of Stabbing. Uh-oh. It's not Book of Stabbing. It's 3 slavers with max health. Yikes. That's a bit of a scary situation. Bad turn 1, though. We do, like, Survivor, Malaise, all-out attack. Thing like that. We may want to use our Power Potion I'm definitely going to use the fire potion. Yeah, probably more than one potion being used. We do get the opportunity to rest after this, and then a second elite coming up. Problem is, if I power potion now, it's going to count against the pocket watch. I think I'm just going to go Survivor, All-Out Attack, and then either Malaise or Defend, depending on what doesn't get discarded. Here. Malaise you. I think we Malaise the front one. So he'll be hitting the hardest next turn. Take 10. So Willie plans and gamble. Then lets me Crippling Cloud. Gonna be entangled next turn, so I won't be able to play these, but I can play Leg Sweep and or Piercing Wail. But I want a Malaise to do 5 to all. Yes. And if I'm gonna do that, I should also play the Slice. Actually, I don't think we need to block the Vuln here. We might even be able to keep all of these potions. Five AoE, the poison ticks away. We're going to hold on to Leg Sweep, Piercing Wail here. Get reapplied, Weaken, and Vulnerable, which makes this turn really, really threatening. Until we play the Piercing Wail. At which point it becomes less threatening. Eight plus 24. So Poison Stab and Catalyst kills the back line. We want to take him out here. Go ahead and take 1 damage. Mind if I do? I'm splitting my damage in a weird way here. Pay more attention to that. GG. We actually ended up using no potions, despite that kind of ugly turn 1. Really good fight. And our reward is the Meat on the Bone, healing us when we're below half health. Very, very good card rewards as well. There's that Bouncing Flask that we want. We've got a Catalyst. This is the ultimate single target poison card, or a second Calc Gamble with the Tough Bandages is also insane. Fighting Collector. I think we need this flask. And wow, feels weird to be able to upgrade here. I want to upgrade our Survivor. Upgrading the Whale is kind of interesting for the Collector fight. We can upgrade our AoE. Also helps a lot in the Collector fight. Let's upgrade the All-Out Attack for +4 here. Could have taken the Recall too, kind of interesting. Our second elite is going to be the Gremlin Leader. Happily Crippling Cloud Gamble on turn 1 here. And if I Catalyst the Gremlin Leader, we do 5 AoE, which also kills the Sneaky Gremlin. Means we not only full block, but we also activate Pocket Watch for next turn? Don't mind if I do. And we do get multi-attacked, but I have a malaise. So I don't even care. Two. And then we win. GG. What? Oh, I was supposed to take damage, wasn't I? For meat on the bone? We wanted to go to 33? Yeah, that's fine. Not like we gained that much. For so doing. Get the Mercury Hourglass for more AoE damage. 3 per turn. Very complementary to the letter opener. Don't think we want a Bane. I might take a Bane Plus, but I don't want an unupgraded attack. Any common unupgraded attacks at this point. Very happy with an Eternal Feather that heals us whenever we visit a rest site. I think it's an excellent sustain relic, so I'll happily take that over the blue key. And with 357 gold, let's go to the shop over the campfire here. We still have 5 strikes in this deck, and we have to fix that. Not sure, don't have an answer to either of those questions, Frogan. The ladders are very much kind of a when I want to kind of deal. Do survive or defend defend. I don't think that's a wise choice, though. Bird has 9 health. Poison Stab Slice kills them. Let's do it this way. Pocket watch this. Let's pocket watch this. 1 Malaise and 1 Bouncing Flask. The ones that we've done so far, that you can find on the exclamation point ladders command. There's an up-to-date, I think? Yes, there's an up-to-date list of all the ones that we've done so far. So far, the boss swap ladders have, by and large, not gone very far. All ending around the middle Ascensions. I'm blaming on Ironclad. Hear that, Ironclad? Stinky. There's a bunch of good ones in the things that we haven't done pile yet, though. Including Runic Pyramid, Snecko Eye, and Velvet Choker. And Coffee Dripper. We haven't done Coffee Dripper ladder either. Excited for some of those. Do we want an upgraded backflip? Kind of. I'll take one. It's card draw, it's block, it's fine. Meanwhile, a Cunning Potion, which adds 3 shivs to our hand, really doesn't play well with the Velvet Choker, so we don't want that. Okay, not quite the flawless Shelled Parasite fight from last time, but we do have meat on the bone. And just as before, with both Maleses down, the Shelled Parasite is no longer a threat. Although, meat on the bone. Wait, no, don't die. Need to get to 33? Luck to me. Don't you die on me! No! Dang it. My healing, though. Big card draw. I'd be all over this if we didn't have the pocket watch. I think with it, it's not as good. Nah. Rainbow cheese. Gives us colorless, or cards of all colors in our reward screens. Although I don't think this is a very good prismatic shard for a lot of reasons. This is a deck with a tough bandages and with a catalyst. So what we really, really want is more discard and more poison. Things that only silent cards have. In order to make the deck stronger. So while Shard is fun here, I think it is definitely a losing play. This panic button's pretty powerful. Thinking about Pantograph plus card remove. My line here. Although that upgraded panic button is very good. For 40 block that we can retain. Really good. I do want to remove a strike. Let's do that first. So it's either Pantograph or panic button. Hyper Beam Panic Button. Panic Button could block a big hit from Heart. It's a pretty big deal. If I had enough money for the board alongside the Pantograph, I think I would take it. But as it stands, I shan't. I think I will take this, though, from the Pleading Vagrant. A relic in exchange for the Shame Curse. Shame is a relatively gnarly curse, but we do get 6 max health in addition here. Sorry, 13 max health, because it was a strawberry. 7 plus 6 equals 13. No, Maniac. Please no. And Leskin, a dad joke for you. Did you hear about the Silent who became a knight? She was very chivalrous. If we remove the curse, we do not lose the max health, so we can freely remove this now. Poison. Stinky nerd. More block cards? I think we want block cards that aren't calculated gamble. Get a full heal going into Collector as well as an upgrade here, although none of these upgrades are that impactful. Let's get our recall now. Going into Collector. I could have gotten meat on the bone health from that fight, yes, but with the Pantograph, we're at full anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna win. What? Chat, what did I do? Oh, I think if you click on it too quickly, you lose the freeitude? That was supposed to be a free bouncing flask. Hello? You're supposed to be poisoned now. I'm gonna roll with it. Not like the Collector can stop me, right? Not a chance. Like, sure, I could restart. But do I look like I need to? Destroyed. Let's see. Venom makes our attack supply poison. A relatively weak effect for how much energy we have to pay for that. Die for some front-loaded AoE, or unload. Discard all card... Wait, tough bandages unload? Hold on. That's almost a thing. Yeah, this unload is almost a thing with the tough bandages. I'd rather have a calculated gamble, of course. We have the all-out attack upgraded for Reptomancer, and I think we'll be fine beyond that. I'm gonna skip all of these. Things that I would have really liked would be a Wraith Form, a third Malaise, maybe a Nightmare. Corpse Explosion Plus would have been really good. Alchemize would have been okay with the Potion Belt. Faron Ferret, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 14 months. The Baker's Dozen. This is a fun choice. We got really good options here. Other than Tiny House, which is not so great. But Sneko Eye gives us 2 more cards drawn per turn. We start each combat confused, so all our cards are random cost. With the Pocket Watch, this is up to 10 cards drawn per turn. Although if we retain 2 cards from Well-Aid plans, that's too much card draw. We're overdrawing at that point. The Sacred Bark is very good here, though. Doubling the effectiveness of potions, we have 4 of them in the Potion Belt. And that's pretty good. These 2 copies of a random power, 10 strength, 40 damage, and play the top 6 cards, although that'll have to not be a thing because of Velvet Choker. But with four potion slots in general, I think Sacred Bark will be excellent here. And we have demonstrated that our deck of cards is very powerful. The Sacred Bark. Even if we don't find an Alchemize, this will be a really good potion, or a really good relic. Let's head to an early shop to remove our stinky curse, although I might get 999 gold along the way and end up with more curses. And I would be okay with that. Yeah, just make sure the potions are actually working. Oops. Oops. Play the top 6 cards, see what happens. It's pretty good. Can't play anything after that because of the choker. Which is why I was willing to yeet that potion away. For some decks. I think decks would help us block quite a lot. Not a bad Caltrops either. Ooh, double orb walkers. I'm willing to use any and all of these potions to win this fight. This is a pretty challenging fight, as these enemies quickly ramp up their damage. But we get a lot of money and a rare relic as our rewards. So let's fight them. Potion here. Yes. Double fume. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop there. Take a little bit of damage. $34 to kill you. Get there with the flex potion. Lethal, but this is fine too. And we even kept the fire potion. Oh, gambling chip. Very, very rewarding pickup here. Gambling chip allows us to discard any number of cards from our opening draw, and to draw that many. So up to 7 cards drawn, and we get 3 block per card that we discard on turn 1 because of our tough bandages too. Reserved Insect is a great find here, making future elites have less health. We're going to be fighting at least 2 this act, and the dreaded Spire Spear and Spire Shield are ahead of us as well. So let's gear up for them. Let's head to a shop to remove this stinky curse. It's that second bouncing flask I wanted. Tactician could give us additional energy, although I think the Velvet Choker limits its utility here. We're thinking about a potion or here as well, a potion or 2 here as well. Notably, this 4 Dexterity Dex potion is very good. I don't think Eviscerate would have been particularly good. It is free sometimes, but most of our damage is going to be from poison. We don't have a good way to scale up the basic physical attacks. I'm ready to try to high roll a Mind Bloom. Could be a fun idea. I'd be okay with just fighting a boss from Mind Bloom at this point. I'm gonna go this way. Get a few upgrades on footwork. Piercing Whale. Discovery, yeah, Discovery not great with Choker. I'm gonna take this Dex Pot. I'm gonna try to bring this to the heart. Can't fight 3 elites from here. Let's go this way. Constant whispering voices. We could take a curse to gain 6 max health instead of losing 4 max, so 10 max health if I'm willing to take a Writhe, which I totally am because I have a gambling chip. Or we could take 2 copies of Madness Plus because of Toxic Egg, although I don't think those will be good because of the Velvet Choker. Let's take the Writhe Curse. On purpose. Go up to 85 max HP here. We have so far gotten at 12 max out of this Darkstone Period. That's been pretty good. That's been pretty good. Oh man, we already recalled too. We're well ahead of our curve that I would expect us to be at. That one. I'm deliberately only playing 3 cards for this crazy good pocket watch draws. Sweep. By malaise for 3, you go down to 6 times 2. So I think this is leg sweep, defend malaise. That makes more sense. Okay, just to actually take nothing. Perfect. So good at video games. Piercing Whale. Total damage 611. Easy. Hello, Logra Spike. Welcome, welcome. Another double damage fire potion. Ready for Reptomancer. Don't want a Cloak and Dagger with the Choker. I don't think we want a Bane or an all-out attack either. They do decent damage, but we're past the point where we need the immediate damage, and quite frankly, the potions will get us there. Something interesting we can do, by the way, that I only just realized, if we want to, we can keep both of these fire potions for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight. With the Preserved Insect, the Spire Shield only has 85 hit points, which means the double fire potion will almost instantly kill it. That's a pretty good way to deal with that fight. Our answer to daggers is some combination of Crippling Cloud, All Attack, and Letter Opener, and Mercury Hourglass. That should be enough combined, I think. And worst case scenario, against Reptomancer, we use one of the potions. Writhing Mass. enemy changes their attack intent anytime they're damaged. They have a curse they can add to us, to our deck. Not too worried about at the moment. Their Mega Debuff intent is the one that adds a Parasite. Easy answer to this fight is just don't play all of your cards every turn. You can afford to take this one slowly because Writhing Mass does not buff itself at any point. It's exactly as dangerous on turn 1 as it is on turn 10. So just take your time, give it some patience, and everything will turn out fine. Can debuff us, that's true. And that can become a problem. Pretty reasonable for that to be a problem. It swings for 57 at you with vulnerable. Bit scary. Double colorless potion. Dodge roll's not bad with the dex pot. And the footwork. Okay, I'll take one dodge roll. And we'll ignore the potion. I like this potion array quite a bit. Go this way. Possibly this way if I don't value upgrades. We'll evaluate that when we get there. This has to be our blue key. It's the last chance to get it, and I'm pretty happy at discarding the Smiling Mask. Guaranteeing cheap card removals. There's only one shop remaining, so it would only be like 50 gold. Transient could be a bit of a problem. This enemy does more and more damage each turn. But whenever they take damage, they lower their damage. So Transient's basically a question of how much combined block and damage can you do. Poison works really, really well on them. Especially with Catalyst. Okay, so on turn 3 they attack for a base of 60. So we have to do 60 damage. Or we can block for a lot. Blocking for a lot works really well as well. So we're going to take 20 poison damage, which means they'll do a base of 37 times 0.75. This is going to be a 28 damage hit. We're actually perfectly blocking, as we are. Math. Or 27. Oh yeah, because it rounds down. Not rounds up. Slightly better than perfectly blocking. And this turn we'll full block if we can get above 70 poison, which we do. With 100 poison, the Transient can no longer hurt us. This last turn on Ascension 20 is a 90 damage attack. So you only need to do 90 damage to them to take none. Fight. Second backflip with this Dex Potion? Yes. Yes, I will. How do we feel about upgrades? Pretty sad. Probably gonna end up avoiding this fire. I want this weekend. No. Bromelaise. Nemesis won't be too hard with the pocket watch. They don't have very much health. And we have a well-laid plan. Hey there, Avenue Philanthropist. You might be right, A-Fort, that we never actually get any use out of the pantograph. And to think I could have had a panic button instead? I mean, that's... I don't think we need the pantograph either, quite frankly. Yeah, good problem to have, right? I like that we've managed to increase our max health so substantially. 85 max health means that even in the worst case draw order against Heart, we should be pretty well secured. The boot from Nemesis, of course. Upgrading our attack damage from 4 to 5. We do a small amount of unblocked attack damage. This deck realistically will only do that with Neutralize. We could take a third backflip, but I think 2 is probably the magic number here. We don't need more than that. Got plenty of block cards with our card draw density. And yeah, I'm going to avoid the fire. We have no upgrades that I think are better than getting a combat reward from a fight. Especially with Toxic Egg, right? This could be a Catalyst Plus, which is way better than just upgrading Poison Stab for 1 more poison. "12 cards, match them." Ooh, to keep them. For a Corpse Explosion, I don't want an Infinite Blades. Heck yeah, Corpse Explosion plus get. Good stuff. I don't want that dodge and roll either. Good, very good. Big poison card, and it lets us deal with multi-enemy combats. Now, with the 2 fire potions, our Spire Spear and Spire Shield strategy is starting to really come together. It's true, we could have taken Normality for HP, but no thank you. No thank you. Actually use both of these malaises, I think, in this fight. Be a bit of a longer one. Maximum poison. Poor giant head. Stood a chance. Why are you still here? That's right. Unceasing Top. If we ever end up with no cards in hand, we'll try to draw cards, but I don't think we're ever going to have no cards in hand. That's right, Avenue Philanthropist. The Book of Stabbing will never gain additional strength, so if you drain 7 strength, their multi-attack will never do any damage. They'll still have that 24 damage big attack every 3rd turn that can hurt you. So if you want to be completely safe, you have to go to minus 24 strength. Or just draw block cards on every 3rd turn. Yeah, exactly. This deck's all about choosing 3 cards each turn out of the 10 that we have in our hand. Whatever 3 give us the best success. Explode. We're gonna Bouncing Flask Corpse Explosion here. Let's Corpse Explode whoever gets the most flask hits on them, like that. Boom! Would have been a pretty threatening turn otherwise. Take a second while laid plans. Feels a little unnecessary, though. Want a quick slash either. Okay, these are our potions going into the boss gauntlet. First up is Awakened One, who I don't think will be a problem at all. Let's upgrade Survivor? Or a Poison Stab? Upgrade a Poison Stab. Make sure we're doing max damage. Could we even, in theory, make the top draw anything? We would need... I think we would need Unload. Delit, thank you so much for the very generous Tier 2 sub and the 11 months. Just one more to that full heckin' year of support. Awakened 1 is so strong, how come there's not an Awakened 2, huh? This fight should be very easy with double malaises to remove the boss's strength here, and we can use Corpse Explosion to kill the minions. I try to draw that Calc Gamble. Two times 4. Stuff. Nice attack, idiot. So we could play our powers. Since the Awakened One's at negative strength anyway. Just gonna let them flail uselessly at us for a little bit. I have fun. Ginger Brit, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Boot value get. So all it takes is 3 cards per turn that we're drawing so many. Has such a good impact here. Okay, we could play powers on the next turn. Since on this turn they die. Survivor, and I guess Neutralize. So they come back with a 40 damage attack, and all of their negative strength removed. Easy. Now both powers are in play. And now we poison them. Advantage is definitely carrying us a little bit here. I agree big time with that. A bouncing flask. Oh no, you don't. So for our next boss, I think I prefer Donu and Deka, because we can kill them with Corpse Explosion, but either next boss will be completely fine here. Shouldn't make too much of a difference. We're allowed to play more than 3 cards per turn, but it's usually not worth doing. Right, against Time Eater we have 2 Malaises, and 2, we don't play very many cards. So Time Eater should be a very, very easy fight. It is Donu and Deka, which I'm completely okay with here. Let's see, we might actually... Yeah, I'm gonna break the Pocket Watch on this turn. We want to remove a lot of artifacts here. Nice. Malaise also removes 2 artifacts, even with 0 energy spent on it, because it's +1. So -1 strength, 1 turn of weaken, that is 2 artifact removed. I'm not going to use that one. Alright, we might end up taking damage next turn because I didn't activate the Pocket Watch, we'll see. Looks like that's a no. We're fine. Let's see, this would bring you down to 9 times 2. Do full block. Good. Very good. Although again, breaking our Pocket Watch there. Now we take damage. Unacceptable. Can't do that. That's illegal. Doesn't matter who we killed first, not in this fight because of Corpse Explosion. Generally speaking, I'd go for Donu first to shut down this strength scaling that they do. But no, it really doesn't matter that much. Let's go with 33. Again, breaking our Pocket Watch there. No cap to the strength scaling in this fight. The longer it goes on, the worse it gets for the player. So if you value your life, we'll get out of this combat quickly. Well, I guess they cap at 999, technically. Don't let them get that high either, though. Or again, you will have the sad times. It's a big number, sir. Another bit of a hit here. This is highlighting that our damage is a little bit below par. get there. Yeah. The double corpse explode. And we'll be back up to full health with Eternal Feathers, so that was essentially a perfect fight. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all of these discarded cards. 708 block off the tough bandages, dang. That's a lot of block. Second Catalyst would go a long, long way. Let's upgrade the other Poison Stab. Based off of what we just saw. We also have a Cultist Potion for Heart, which could help quite a bit. Another Bouncing Flask or another Leg Sweep, both options here. We could simply go up to 92 max health with the Lee's Waffle. Could swap out some potions, maybe. I think these potions that we have will be fine, though. We plan to use both fire potions against the Spire Elites. Something I've never done is intentionally keep fire potions for Act 4. That's a new one. The amount of health you get back after finishing an Act Light, if you're on Ascension 5 or higher, you get back 75% of your missing HP. So the more health you're missing, the more you'll recover. And you'll never go up to full, unless you were missing less than 4 health. Card remove is 125. We can afford card remove and either of the uncommons. And I would like to remove Writhe? Actually, no, I'd like to remove Strike over Writhe, because Writhe we can always discard on turn 1. Huh. Although I can play the Strike, so that is different. I think let's take that second Bouncing Flask. This is the best poison card in the game when it comes to Heart. Not counting Catalyst, of course. And it's really good at removing artifacts. Alright, you stinky elites. Oh, it's 93 health, excuse me. What did I say it was? 80? I could kill you. Really good draw coming up. Let's try to kill you. Lose 1 strength here. Get 2 burns added to the top of the deck. Have Panagraph, it's okay to lose a little health here. Do this. Let's go. Poison Stab, Catalyst. The Spire dies and explodes. That's all it takes. With the Fear Potion, I don't think we need this Terror. Do I want the Footwork? Nah. I'm gonna have enough decks for Heart. As it is. Okay, we go into the Heart with full health and some very powerful potions here. A great turn 1 draw of Bouncing Flask plus Corpse Explosion. That's 21 poison. Can we do better? We don't want to do better yet. Let's discard only a couple of these. Just enough to block the Beat of Death. Yeah, because I didn't actually want to draw Catalyst there. It's okay. We'll cycle the Catalyst around. For now, let's just get the poison started here. Raw 8. Shame to lose the Calculator Gamble. We'll be fine, though. We'll use the Veer Pot either to strip an artifact or to just do some more damage with our physical attacks. Completely acceptable outcome as well. Ouch. This is why we have 85 health, though, rather than 60. Malaise for 1 is enough to negate this attack entirely, so we can play the Bouncing Flask as well. And note that we're gaining 2 strength per turn. So our physical attacks are going to do a lot of damage very shortly here. Keep the Malaise in the backflip. Alright, great first cycle. Second cycle looking pretty good as well, so far. We now have 7 dexterity and we're no longer frail. Just Malaise next turn. 1. Unacceptable. Take none. So we'll put it to minus... yeah, this will be 0. So I can use the Fear Potion. We're vulnerable. So 30 base damage from Poison Stab, 22 from Neutralize, 27 from Strike. The damage. Draw Piercing Wail, we're great. Ooh, nice. Very good. GG, Mr. Hart. Cheer. Really, really good run. That early Pocket Watch definitely carried this entire run on its back. 370 cards drawn. With 2 per turn on average, that means we procced this on every... 2 out of every 3 turns, pretty much. And that's even factoring in the fact that this never draws on turn 1. Pretty telling. GG. Hey, everybody. GG. And yeah, Megamix, that we're getting the stats on our relics using a mod called Relic Stats, which shows you the deets of your relics. And CJ Proctor asking, how do you decide the right time to play the Catalyst? That's one of the more difficult questions to answer in Spire. Generally speaking, I find that people tend to wait too long to play this card. Tripling your enemy's poison increases your damage over time dramatically. But it's natural to want to wait till the number is bigger so that you can triple it to a larger number. But whenever you think about not playing the Catalyst, the calculation that you have to weigh against is how much damage are you losing per turn by not playing it right away? And how many turns will it take you to play it again with more poison? So for example, if it's 20 poison the first time you see Catalyst, tripling 20 gives you 60. So tell yourself 40 damage per turn that I'm losing out on if I don't play this right now. And weigh that against how many turns are remaining in the combat. And that can kind of give you a direction for that calculation. Generally speaking, play it the first time you see it. Which is this also true for Corruption and Bias Cognition. If you're a bit slower though, if you've only got 3 poison on the enemy, it's worth waiting. And yes, you should consider the hit points of the enemy as well. There's no point in tripling your poison to 300 against an enemy that only has 150 health. Waiting for burst. Now with Runic Pyramid, or any kind of retain, holding onto the Catalyst can be a lot better, because you're not expecting to draw it again, you just hold on to it for 1 turn. That's super worthwhile. But if you're not retaining it, oh boy, just play it when you hit it. Just play it when you hit it. Can't think of another common that's as good as Piercing Wail against Hearts, for any class. Probably not quite as good, although if I were to look at the card library, I would definitely give some contendance to Hologram on Defect, giving you access to most of the deck, in particular letting you get your Glaciers back. Although that's not saying that the Hologram, like, that's really more of a Glacier thing than a Hologram thing, right? But whatever you need, Hologram can get it for you. And Third Eye is pretty good on Watcher for similar reasons. Anything that's card manipulation, essentially, in the common pool. But nothing blocks like Piercing Wail does, that's for sure. Just such a fantastic shutdown to the Heart's multi-attacks. That one Piercing Wail that we had, by the way, a reminder that we took that on floor 2. Sorry, on floor 1, we took that Piercing Wail, and it was the only one we saw for the entire run. Interesting. Alright, next up is going to be the Defect, but before I dive on into a Defect run, it's definitely, I'm overdue for a break here. We went almost 3 hours, more than 3 hours, with yet to take a break, so I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, play some Defect. Be right back, everyone. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience while I grab myself some tea. It's defect time. We lost our last defect run? What happened? What happened to it? Oh, that's right. We took a Pandora's box and then Book of Stabbing was too much for us. With buffers and apparitions. Very much a fight you can't win by stalling. This deck was definitely a stall deck. Chamomile is the tea we're drinking today. Some good stuff. Very hot chamomile. As a general rule, I like the you lose your starting relic, gain a random boss relic as the opener for defect. Love this act layout. Lots of fires and a couple relatively easy elites. Hell, we don't even have to fight an elite till really late. The option to not fight elites definitely makes the random boss relic a lot stronger. Because in the event that you get something like the Inserter or the Empty Cage that doesn't make you immediately stronger, you're able to turn that into long-term strength. Whereas if you have an immediate floor 6 forced burning elite, and you get an Empty Cage, or an Inserter, it's a bad time. We do get an Inserter. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. Okay, I think that means that we're just going to go ahead and avoid elites until this one. We'll fight this elite and no others. Looking to get our hands on some orb-generating cards in the meantime. So we'll take a bunch of combats, pop into the store, say hello. The Inserter is a great long-term scaling relic. Very good in boss fights or other longer fights, but not very good at the start of the game, and especially rough with no starting orb for the dual cast to operate with. I expect to lose about 10 health to this fight. I mean it. In fact, I'm going to play Strike over Defend here. That's how much our need for damage exists. And guess what? I have 28 damage in my hand. Of course I do. Of course I do. This enemy is capable... I think this is a max HP roll on the Cultist, too. It's alright. Said I expected to take 10, and we take 12. Very much within expected results. I don't know how I do that, Zuthis. I'd like to stop doing it, truly. Rebound versus Beam Cell. Hello World is pretty good on floor 1 as well, as a power to generate cards with, but since I'm not going for an early elite fight, I don't think we need an early Hello World. This is very much a fight elite 1, Act 1 elites kind of card. I think a Rebound will be very good for the upfront 9 damage. Okay, we got... So the high roll on the HP on the Cultist cost us, but we make up for it with a low roll on the Spike Slime's health here. If this enemy had had 13 health, this turn looks a lot worse. But I'm totally okay with this outcome. Let's see, that does 15, bringing you to 18. Take 3 more here. That's the most common reason not to take Hello World that I hear, Politary, is that you don't want to flood the deck with bad cards. And what I'll say to that for the most part is that 1, Hello World increases your card options per turn from 5 to 6 generally, which is always a good thing. And 2, at least in the early game, the added cards are not ones that you don't want to play. The defect common card pool is full of excellent early game cards. And Pod River's quite good with an Inserter. Actually, no, Boot Sequence! Brilliant! Inserters really struggle with the turn 1. And we're not even fighting an elite until much later. Let's take the turn 1 block. for 0 energy. I think we'll really, 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 really appreciate that we have it in most fight. It's Grizzly, thank you so much for the 11 months, almost to that full year. And thanks to that boot sequence, we managed to avoid damage in our third combat. Ooh, a Sundar or our first orb. Oh, Sunder is so good, though. Card slaps. Card really slaps. Self-repair is quite good as well, healing us at the end of combat. I think what this run wants right now, and what most defect runs want, period, is a copy of Sunder. Although I might regret not taking a cool-headed. This is the card I want. This one's fine, though. 24 gold for a Frost Orb is pretty solid. And we can afford to remove a card besides. That's pretty reasonable. Hologram here as well. Something we could consider is Discovery. A powerful card. Get to look at 3 random cards and play one of them for 0. Always nice. But I'm definitely happy with Cold Snap card remove. With no Elite in our immediate future and Guardian at the end of the act, I'll be removing a Strike here. I don't think we lose the Zap or the Dual Cast, not yet. It's true that the early game is really awkward with the boss swap, Tyrant the Third. But what you lose in your early game, you gain in the late game by having 3 boss relics. And once we add a few orb generating cards, the dual cast is no longer useless on turn 1. You can also just remove it. But what Tyrant is talking about there, Big Dong Dan, what a name, what a player, is that dual cast requires an orb to do anything. So if you draw dual cast on turn 1 with no starting orb, it's a useless draw. Still a pretty powerful card overall. Well, this is a hard pool fight. An easy hard pool fight. Do we go Cold Snap, Strike, Strike, or do I do 6 more damage? Let's do the Cold Snap, because I want to be able to dual cast for block next turn. And not take 1 here. Again, yeah, exactly. I rebound it. Whirr. That was a perfect fight. Get a regen potion, letting us heal up to 15 health, and more orb generation. Oh boy. I particularly like the chaos here. Channeling random orbs. Upgraded chaos is 2 random orbs, and that can really fill up the orb slots quite quickly, although we did pass on that compile driver, right? The best part about the chaos is that I can upgrade it immediately. It's pretty hype. If we wanted, we could try upgrading Sunder and then fighting an Elite. Could go badly against Gremlinub, though. Mostly feels like there's not a need to risk it. Go this way. We'll upgrade Sunder here, maybe? "24 should be good enough for the hard pool encounters of this act. Yeah, let's take an upgrade Chaos. And again, avoid the elites for now. Now, if I knew that this elite was the sentries, I would fight it immediately. But I don't know that. Oh, this is a good roll. And yeah, why we didn't upgrade the Sunder, because the enemies don't have more than 24 health. Let's rebound the Cold Snap, I guess. Let's leave this one at 24. Perfect. Boop. Boop. And there's our Compile Driver back. It's much, much, much better with a Chaos, letting us draw multiple cards. Ball Lightning's not bad either for more Orb Gen. But I'm taking this Compile. We want card draw. As we start to add more card draw, it becomes more appealing to add energy generation. So once you have the draw, you want now Turbo or Recycle or Aggregate. And you start to build towards that defect kind of core scaling mechanism of just draw and play more cards, please. I have a Swift Potion now. That Swift Potion is making me strongly reconsider the elite skip here. Yeah, I think we can get away with it. 2 out of 3 times this goes really well. Good. Guy will sleep for up to 3 turns, allowing us to get more orb slots and set up our defenses here. My A20 win rate with the defect. I don't have an exact number, but it's more than 50%, Rasmussen, over the last... since 2.2 came out. Something like we won 10 out of 15 runs. Okay. Okay. Plasma orbs again, apparently. And we're waking up on this turn regardless, so I'll play both strikes. Should be an easy fight overall. Oh my, make your own glacier, huh? Cool. Good stuff. Another defend card next turn. Beautiful, man. Full block. All day, every day. Draw 3? Do I rebound the Chaos to channel even more orbs? I think so. Each Frost Orb evoked is 5 blocks, so we got another full block here. Wow. So, not only did we not take any damage, we healed 15 from our regen potion in this Lagavulin fight. Meanwhile, had we fought Gremlin Knob, we might have died. Kind of a highlight of how different matchups in your Act 1 elites can be pretty significant. I'm really happy with a Gremlin Horn here, giving us a card draw and an energy whenever we kill an enemy, and that combos extremely well with Sunder. And I'm definitely going to take a second copy of Compile Driver. Heck yeah, give me the card draw. Oh my. And a Toxic Egg, which says any skills from here on out will be upgraded. Very early get, and I really like it on defect for getting upgraded block cards. All that a good find. You'll love to see it, right? I forgot to upgrade Sunder, no! Fine. Again, dude, yes! Get him. Have to be a Swift Potion, but I'm really hesitant to use the Swift Potion because I'd much rather have it for this fight. Block for 8, take 10. If only I'd upgraded that Sunder. Dang it. It's one floor away from retirement. I probably should have just played the Sunder on turn 1. For the 24, just done boot sequence Sunder. That would have gone a little better. Alright, fine. This is enough health, I'm gonna do it. Wow. That turn, though. Okay, an attack potion makes us relatively safe against Gremlinob again. Woohoo! And wow, options. Very good block in Reinforced Body Plus, or very good Orb Generation in Tempest Plus, both X-cost cards being offered here. I think because we're fighting the Guardian at the end of the act, we want the defensive card, the Reinforced Body. But that is a pretty solid Tempest. We'll upgrade Sunder. We will anger the mushrooms. I'm really happy to see this encounter in an event. It's an extra difficult combat, but our reward for winning is the odd mushroom, which makes us take less additional damage when vulnerable, notably helping us against the Gremlinob should we encounter them. And a very good fight for our Sunder Plus. In theory. Gremlin Horn is definitely going to put in work here. Just block for 27? Sure. Nice try, nerds. Okay, Compoundor may draw the Sunder. Or not to do. Wait, no! Come back! Sunder, no! Oh, crap. Wait, that was actually really bad. Oh, no! Sunder, no! I have to use the attack potion now, huh? We're slightly shy on Rebound Strike killing this one? Gross. Oh, that'll work. Get our potion back. And Orb Gen. Cool-headed Plus to draw more cards. Fusion Plus gives us Plasma with 2 Compile Drivers. That is oddly tempting. 2 Compile Driver? I'm gonna take this Fusion. What's gonna happen? And for Gremlinob, we're gonna upgrade. I don't like the Zap upgrade now a lot, actually. Yeah. 3 orbs. Ha! Just don't even fight the Gremlinob. Easy game. Not bad. We do take 16 here, but we don't need the 16 health to beat Guardian without resting anyway. Okay, again, don't want to draw the Sunder accidentally. Please refrain from doing that to me. Hey, Haligonian. Glad you like it. Cut it myself. Been doing since March. Taking a little bit of practice, but we're there. And this defect run has really been blessed so far. Bottled flame. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yoink! Double check that. Yeah, yoink! The white noise is pretty good too, but yoink the Glacier Plus, for sure. Do I want to bottle Sunder? Not really. But also kind of. The problem with bottling Sunder is that most enemies have more than 32 health. It's also really bad to bottle it against Collector. We bottle Cold Snap, just so that we have a guaranteed Frost Orb turn 1. Overall, I'm not exactly happy with this as our relic. Let's get a bag of marbles, easy game. I think I'm gonna skip. Stinky. And I'm gonna start upgrading these compile drivers? Sure. Well, I maybe could have thought about Guardian, that I should upgrade, that I should bottle Sunder for this fight. Food for thought. It's all good. Exact transform. 3 dual cast, not bad for upgrade wise. Really? Draw 3 of these? That's not a draw I want to have next turn, huh? Is arguably even worse. Costs me 2 health? That's worth it. Perfect full block, we'll just end the turn. I could try to draw more block cards. I feel like there's a need. Bum bum. So, easy peasy full block or Sunder dual cast? Sure, we'll get our Plasma Orb back anyway. Striking actually does less damage than letting the Lightning Orbs hit. If we strike, we do 6 and the Guardian gains block, otherwise we get 9 damage. Then the Guardian gains block. Boop. Boop. Hey, Trippies of Light, we did in fact win that silent run. Really good one, too. And congrats on that A10 win, Heligonian. First time you felt like you put together a properly cohesive deck that wasn't outright game-breaking. A solid run. GG. Got so many orb slots in that fight. Happy with a colorless potion. I'm not happy with an amplify, even though it do say plus on it. We have no powers to duplicate. I don't think we're generating enough lightning orbs for a Thunderstrike to be any good, but Electrodynamics here causes lightning to hit all enemies and channels 2 lightning orbs, making it a good area of effect damage card, and a particularly good one with the Gremlin Horn. It had a 5 Elite Act 2 to boot. Well, there you go. Fatso John, congrats on 5 consecutive A20 heart kills. Wow. That is a huge accomplishment. Takes some serious skill to do that. Take this Electro. Ooh. Choices, choices. This is a tough one. I'll tell that right now. It's a really tough one. So, the options. If we want unconditional energy, Sozu is that. We get 1 energy every turn, we just can't pick up any more potions. Potions really help against elites, who I'm currently scared of, especially in Act 2. So I think this is probably my least favorite of the 3. Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. We can get rid of all 3 strikes and get 3 upgraded cards in return. That's very good. Certainly would turn our cards into better things. Probably. And with a good roll, like if we got Fission, Bias Cognition, and Seek, for example, we'd be instantly overpowered with the right cards. You mean 3 upgraded Hyper Beams? Yeah, that too. Or we can take the Slaver's Collar, giving us additional energy during boss and elite fights only. We'll have to struggle our way through the hallway combats of Act 2, although I think this deck is relatively capable, especially with the Sunder and the Electro. And the Gremlin Horn will help a lot. But certain fights will be a bit of a problem. Shelled Parasite could be a bit of a challenge. Snake Plant would definitely hurt. Snake Plant would really, really hurt. But with this much card draw, and at least 1 X-Cost card, I really do like getting more energy for the more difficult fights. I'm going to take the Slaver's Color here. Yeah, and I'm pretty happy with that. We get 2 late elites, which I'll probably strive to fight. And I'd like to go to an early shop. Do I do something crazy, like just go 1 combat, 3 events into the shop? That's not so ridiculous, right? We could get Toxic Egg Apparitions here. If I was feeling really ambitious, I could go for the Burning Elite. I don't think that's a good idea, though. What I don't want to do is 4 combats in a row with Slaver's Collar. That's a bad idea. I think the 3 events would be better than the 4 combats. Although losing out on this many card rewards, right? Every single one of these card rewards is going to be offering us upgraded skills. Tough call. Go this way. This is less unreasonable with only 3 combats. Let's do 3 events. Boot sequence. Perfect block. Good. We want to get one of them below the range of Sunder. Quickly. Before we draw it. Good. Do I colorless potion here? Could simply defend, take... Block for 14, take 8. Guess we could Dex Potion, take quite a bit less. I like the Colorless Potion more for the Elite fight. Let's go Dex Spot here. We're gonna draw Sunder on this turn. Maybe 3 damage short. Didn't. Good. Good, good. This guy might get away. Yep. Dang it. That hurts, actually. 60 gold from me. Rated Hollow! Yes, please! We can return Sunders, we can return energy generating cards. Return anything that we want. An Nunchaku, yeah, this is one of the downsides for going mass events. We get the Forgotten Altar event, which costs us a lot of health. But we can just rest. And Cursed Tome, which I will also read. Ow, my hit points. 21 health to get Nilri's Codex, giving us 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile on every turn. Ouch. But here's our first spotting of Focus, a defragment being offered to us. I also quite like the Recycle here, letting us exhaust a card, gaining energy equal to its cost. I take defrag and this stack. Could. Need to. And no, we won't get upgraded skills from the Codex. I think we do need the Focus. Yeah, I'm gonna take the defrag, and we're gonna rest. So many good things at the store. I would have loved Toolbox and or Bag of Preparation in particular would have been very good. Probably would have bought Bag of Prep over the defrag had we not had our money stolen. Oh well. They love E. And good luck to us here. This could be really good. Give me a damaging card, please. Weapon. That's not what I wanted. Dang. Yep, just shy of being able to kill here. Not that bad, though, ultimately. Do Boot Sequence, Rebound, Sender take 20? Ooh. We rest and then upgrade Defrag? Like 2 more elites. This is not our Burning Elite, nope. That'll be in Act 3. Dang. So it's either Mayhem or Magnetism, I guess. The Magnetism. Down here, Sunder here. Sunder goes back on top. We draw it again next turn. Core Surge. Ouch. Uh-oh. Block cards, hello? think I'm going to kill the front one, because then there's a chance that we draw a card that lets me also kill the back one. Go War Surge Sunder here. Draw off the Gremlin Horn. Don't get a block card, so we need Transmutation to give me something here. I'm just going to go for 4 rather than Strike Strike. No. Not like this. Does any of that do anything? Crap. Oh no! Ruination! Oh no. GG. Guess that's the end of it, huh? Wow. Dang. Wow, I really thought we were gonna win this fight. Like, 100% of the time. This is the 3rd inserter run I've lost to Act 2 Elites. It actually happens to me more often than not when I take the inserter. Was our pathing wrong? What went wrong there? That's tough. That's really tough. GG. Do I want to do a Watcher run? No. We could have maybe bought the stack, that's true. I do think taking the Nilries ultimately killed us there. That's an option that we could have chosen not to do. As a general rule, though, you don't not take the Tome event. Especially when you've got a Sunder Plus. Like, if we'd gotten Necronomicon, we would have just won that fight immediately. We did also get Forgotten Altar. That was a bit rough. Could have bought something other than Defrag. I could have taken Beam Cell over Hologram. I think the Hologram was still correct. That was tough. Oh. Just like, just shy of getting a kill with Sunder, consistently. I lose the most in Act 1 and 2, Ted. It's about the same for both of them, and I lose very rarely in Act 3 or 4. I don't feel bad about any of the deck choices I made. I think these events could have gone differently. I wonder what this run looks like if I go the 4 combats. Probably we end up at the shop with a very similar health total, I'm guessing. Although we'd probably be stronger in terms of potions. Let's see here. What's the daily today? Raft Hoarder? Oobla's the top scorer. I know that name. I know that name indeed. Very well done. Raft Silent. I'm gonna try this. Do this on the YouTube account. Penguin with Knife, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Oh, you did node nonsense? You can do that in the daily? That's... That's definitely cheating. I want to play this, though. This looks fun. Do the daily. So on the daily, the goal is to get as much score as possible. We're going to make some interesting choices to do that. The modifiers give us... This is both draft and hoarder. So we're going to get 3 copies of each of these cards added to our deck. Get 6 backflips for Collector. Acrobatics sound good. 3 Flying Knees. 3 Piercing Whales. 6 Piercing Whales. Do I want Cloak and Daggers? No, let's do Deadly Poison next. Definitely 3 dashes. 3 more Acros? Yes. 3 more Crippling Clouds? Absolutely. Prepared? No. Deflect? Yes. Quick Slash? Also yes. Cool, so we start with 45 silent cards. That's a lot of cards. We want to fight as many elites as possible. And we also want to go to a lot of events, because we have the Deadly Events modifier, which causes elites to spawn in question mark rooms. Then every time we fight an elite, we want to defeat that elite without taking damage. That's a perfect fight. Let's crush everything. Poison for 3 Banes to be reasonable. To get as much... Warp Tongues are great. They'll give us 3 copies of Pain. Pain doesn't count against us for perfect fights. And we ultimately want to end with 5 curses in this deck as well, because there's a score bonus for having 5 curses. Also, if we find the Duvu doll at any point, that'll get really overpowered. More Piercing Whales? No, we already have our Piercing Whales. 3 Endless Agonies, then. Got a Merchant anyway. Not allowed to remove cards. We'll take an Explosive Pot, just to make our first elite easier. Interesting that the Get Daily command tells us Ironclad. Otherwise correct on those. Now that we have Pains, I'll take 3 prepared. So ideally we're beating this knob without taking any damage? That was hard to do. Impossible, though. Not impossible at all. Aw. Won't be enough, right? Oh my god. The full block. Get him. Oh, that's lethal. Okay, so this is a perfect elite. Right? 11 million billion? Yeah. That's a 25-point bonus to our score. 3 bouncing flasks. No point in going to fire. Sure, we can upgrade 1 card out of our 60. It's not going to be very worthwhile to do that. Under no circumstances can this man escape with my money. My money! Nice to have this blood vial. It's just a little bit of healing to counter the pains. 3 more bouncing classes gets us a collector bonus. What we wanted. Oh, I had energy. It was actually correct not to play the card. Gave me a hit point. 3 copies of Well-Aid plans. Sure. Definitely happy with +1 strength. We got lots of attacks in this deck. And our second elite. What a perfect tier. Do I look for Well-Aid plans? Sure. Got one. Good. Fairly difficult opponent to perfect here, but do my best. And we failed. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's very difficult to perfect every single elite for your run. Not impossible, but very difficult. Take 3 predators. Get a knob in this question mark room. That's one of the events we were playing with, called a Deadly Events. Question mark rooms have a chance to be elites. Pretty dang spicy. Damn it. Three catalysts, sure. Get him, Hourglass. Get him. Collector bonus on Well-Aid plans is more points. Money and 3 more curses. That gets us to the required amount of curses. And no elites, unfortunately. I think with 78 cards I draw the curses a bit less. Yes, 3 calculated gambles will help. I guess I'll upgrade a card. This one. Hey, Matty boy, welcome back. We're playing the daily right now. Okay, at the very least, we should be able to try to perfect the Guardian. Another important score mod. Damage from pain does not count. Beautiful. I think I'm gonna go for Popper here. These are all terrible rares. So we'll skip all of them. If we end our run with no rare cards, it's another 50 points. Fusion Hammer seems fine. I mean, we're not upgrading anything anyway. Grand Finale. Do want potions. More card draw is nice. Let's go Fusion Hammer, though. No need for upgrades. Guaranteed elite path. We want to take a bunch of events, though. Get a random elite. Go this way. That means Ceramic Fish is insane in this run? Yes. Yes, it is. Three upgraded dodge and roll. Sure. Just keep adding cards. Yes, if we find Mind Blast, we take Mind Blast. Most assuredly. That's right, Camel Crush. When in draft mode, you get 15 card rewards, so 15 picks of 3 cards. Keep playing copies of well-laid plans, apparently. That's the road to success. Three more copies of Dash gets a collector bonus there. 3 copies of Shame? Curses do I want? I'm gonna pay for this one. Kabeko makes our first attack do more. You do have to draft them in order, yes. You don't get to look at them all. Pains, get him out of here. Yes! Eyeshadows. There is a score bonus for getting 5 or more curses into your deck. Definitely want a Snecko Skull to make our poison stronger here. Collector bonus on Sucker Punch. Keep the rest here. Oh, I should take the Rod for the Pains, that's true. They're mostly an annoyance, though. Not important. Maybe it was a Strength Potion fight? He'll just dupe Pot of Catalyst or something. And yeah, I would definitely take an Apotheosis here. For sure. I believe we have no AoE cards. Do it. Kill though, huh? Cool fight. Rear wheel? Oh my, we're gonna have so many copies of so many cards. Start with getting our collector bonus on Caltrops. Probably at 96 cards in deck. Number that will only go up. There's a score bonus for deck size, but it's you get the maximum bonus at 50 cards. So we're like way past where we need to be. Afterimage is tempting if I want to give up on the collector bonus. It's a good card to upgrade too. Pass on it. Or leg sweeps. Or random elite. 3 copies of Jax. Wouldn't mind transforming a couple of cards. We'll get 3 copies of each card transformed, so this just adds more stuff to the deck. The worst things that we have, we don't need a quick slash. This many Caltrops either. Oh, we do get 3 after images after all. Fair enough. Fair enough. One vuln for each bird. Man. Creature. Thing. We need another quick slash. We do. Take 3 upgraded poison stabs, because I don't think I have poison stab yet. Collector bonus on Catalyst, excellent. Twisted Funnel, starting enemies with 4 poison, excellent. Paper Crane would have been good, but I can't afford it. Disaster. How many dashes do I have? 6, good. Let's start on Slice, sure. Feels awkward. And we do get a bonus elite, the Slavers. Happy to see these guys. But can I prevent myself from taking any damage on this turn? Sure, with Dupont Piercing Whale I can. Probably better to save that for perfecting the Collector fight though, yeah? That's a lot of poison. Wouldn't be a kill. I'll let myself get entangled even though I can stop it. Let's see if I regret that choice. The answer is nope, I don't regret it at all. Beautiful. I do not often do daily runs, Higgins. I think this is a very rare occurrence on the stream here. 3 upgraded footworks. Sure. Sure. Why the heck not? Playing the dailies get you, which is giving us triple cards. So every time we add a card to the deck, we get 3 copies. It's the big modifier we're playing with here. I mean, you can add all the days you want into the draw pile. There's still 100 other cards there. Good luck. We have 3 deadly poisons. Only 3. Make 6. And we're looking for cards that allow us to get over 4 copies of the same card. Words, collector bonuses, they're called. I can't remove after images at shops because the quarter modifier prevents you from removing cards. Okay, really lucky triple catalyst pull. Good fight. guess since we're not doing Popper, because I got stuck with 3 after images, I'll take 3 Wraith Forms as well. And I will definitely take a Snecko Eye, letting us draw more cards each turn. Pyramid would have been a bit of a clog with a 130 card deck, I'm sure. We just want to make sure we fight as many elites as possible. 3 here. Well, stores we can hit as well. Sorry, yeah, Pauper. P-A-U-P-E-R. As in poor. Your cards are all stinky common cards. Not in the sense that we're popping off. Definitely makes our turns a lot more unpredictable now. For better or for worse. The Prepared is definitely bad with the Snecko Eye. We're just taking cards to get score points. Point bonuses. Dang it. That wasn't correct. Ow. How have we not seen a single Noxious Fumes? Take collector bonus on Terror. We'll start on the Dagger Sprays. Aw, bank right before a shop. Rude. Buy a bunch of cards. How are we doing on time? Got plenty of time. If we want to get the best score bonus for time, we need to beat this run in the next 15 minutes. Be reasonable. I also need to avoid damage on this turn, which is kind of hard because I drew no block at all. I guess we just failed the perfect? Sure. It's fine. Heart is not enabled in dailies. Nope. No heart run for us. Shame, too, we're really close to perfect fight. So, Poison Stab we are missing. Shard is cute. Not going to take it because it'll make it harder to get collector bonuses. We'll take the alt attack and more catalysts because it'll actually help me win. Should retain that. Spooky Dagger Spray. Re-upgraded backstabs? That would be a problem against Time Eater, wouldn't it? Only 3 maneuvers. Let's avoid the fire. So this way? Yeah. Good fight. Slice, deflect, acro. Missing the slices. We have the acrobatics. We need the deflects too. So either of these. Take the deflect. Backflip, flying knee, crippling cloud. Have the backflips. Give the flying knees. No. There are final copies of flying knee there. I'm gonna Wraith form here just so that we're intangible next turn. In case this is a 45 hit. We should win pretty quickly after that. You jerk! Really? Man. You jerk. Oh wait! Ha! Got him. Easy game. Doing on piercing whales. I'm sure we have enough of them. Oh, yeah, we have 9 of them. I don't have any finishers or escape plans. We'll take the escape plans. I guess. I guess. Good. Play 2 more attacks. In the next fight. Oh boy, we got some cards upgraded. We're missing the slices, right? Yes. Yes, that's another 25 points. Deck is so big, and we got a bonus giant head. Wow. So that was 3 elites in a row, right? This time I might not fail. Get the perfect here. 300 vulnerable. Ooh, Cultist Potion will help quite a bit. Have all the Acrobatics, Bouncing Flasks, and Quick Slashes we could ever want. We accidentally took rare cards earlier, so I'll take the Alchemize pretty happily. Been a long time since I tried a challenge like that, Mums2K. As a general rule, challenges like that are a really big test of randomness, like can you get offered the correct cards? So I do tend to avoid them for live content. Okay, that'll be our remaining outmaneuvers. We have 3 prepared and dagger throws. Yeah, we have all the dagger throws. I'm sure we have all the prepared. A lot of cards. So we have everything except Tactician. I guess I'll take the Tactician, though it shouldn't matter. Alright, Lime Eater. If we can beat this boss without taking damage, we're going to be in good shape here. Do I simply dupe Wraithform, or am I going to look to dupe Catalyst? I'm going to dupe Wraithform. As long as we're below 45 minutes when we win, everything will be good. Put him below half. Okay, if we find a catalyst, we'll win. Otherwise, this could get complicated. Nice. GG. 3 perfect bosses, that'll give us the Beyond Perfect modifier. And I'd say we gathered quite a few score bonuses here. 2 Thump, a Deep Pulsing Dread. Maybe felt throughout the room, is this, oh, the heart of the Spire, the source? All these cards. You prepare your Mind Blasts that you never found, dealing 2034. Have I been here before? So here's our score breakdown and our final score of 2034. It's not a top score, but it is pretty good. We fought a total of 10 elites, and of them we beat 7 without taking damage. So 25 times 7 points there. We won in under 45 minutes for a 50-point bonus. We found over 1,000 gold for 25 points. We had 24 different cards that we had 4 or more copies of. So that was another 600 points. 50 points for having at least 50 cards. 100 points for having at least 5 curses. 200 points for not taking damage in any of our boss fights. and 25 points for doing more than 99 damage with a single attack. And we had more than 100 poison at one point. So 2034. We could have gotten as high as 2084 if we added the popper bonus. That would have required us to not get the after images from the transform, but we also used the wraith forms to get our beyond perfect, so I don't know if I could have actually gotten 2084. How does that stack up to the leaderboards? It's not posted. Possibly because we're playing with mods enabled, which you probably shouldn't do on the daily. But that would have been in the top 10. Or, well, here. Top 15. Pretty good. Pretty good. Wait, I did not submit a score, though. Such as it is. This is a fun little run. Let's see, how am I feeling now? So many lovely folks here. Oh, actually, somebody was asking me about diverse A20 runs. That sounds fun. Let's play on custom here. Got A20 enabled, right? Good. Let's do an Ironclad run on Ascension 20 with the ending enabled. We'll go from there. Blue Frog, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. So what we're going to do is just do a regular Ironclad run, play with the ending enabled. Oh, do I not have the end enabled with this save file? Okay, we'll do it on the ladder save. Yeah, we'll do it on the ladder save. Ironclad Ascension 20. There's the ending. Enables the final act. And diverse. Cards are not restricted by your character. We can also add colorless cards. Because diverse currently only gives you red, blue, green, and purple. But if we want all the cards to appear, we'll take colorless cards. And that'll be our prismatic shard impression. Will this allow us to win on A20? Who knows? Let's try. Let's try. So it's a regular starting deck. We get no starting bonus, but we'll consider the diversity to be our bonus here. And I'm going to go with an ambitious Act 1. If I die, oh well. As always, next run. Should be fun. Note our orb slot that we start with, since we're playing with the diverse modifier enabled. Okay, with a spot weakness on floor 1. Give us some strength. I think strength is very good in diverse mode, since there's so many different multi-attacks that you can find. Riddle with holes, shivs, you name it. Tantrum. Well, there's always going to be enemies to attack us. And there's always going to be strengths to defend with. Lose a few hit points here and there, not bad overall. Your pot's excellent. Shard should still appear in the store, yeah, although I wouldn't buy it, since it wouldn't do anything for us. Do I want a charge battery or a sweeping beam? Slime boss? Let's definitely take a sweeping beam. It's like a cleave that draws a card. Pretty good with our strength gain, too. Go this way? One on purpose. This is Ascension 20, sorry, yeah, the HUD really did bork it there, didn't it? Really good potions, too. Dagger Spray is even better, I think, than the Heavy Blade with this spot weakness. 4 damage to all enemies twice. Double AoE. And Slime Boss. Heck yeah. Protect's not bad either. Since we're at full health, we'll take the donut here for 5 max HP. Never want the curse from that event, pretty much. Save both potions for our elite coming up. Oh, rude, man. I'll allow it. Oh, I should use the potion. Blessing of the Forge ain't bad, though, and we're offered some really good choices here. Auto Shields is very, very good block. She didn't mean to click on it there, I wanted to bring it up, but I'm okay with that. Really, really good block. The Battle Trance to draw more cards would have been very, very solid as well. As would the zero-cost blind, but I'm totally, totally happy with auto shields here. I'll take it. Good fight for our fear pot. We want to wake up with a bash, though. Block. Good block. I think because we use the Fear Pot, I get to strike twice. Uh-oh. Hmm. It's 10. Kill. X. That was a tough fight. Secret weapon. Puts an attack card into the hand. I like that. White noise would give us a random power from any character. That's really unpredictable. Amazing Oobla. Crashing the game by fighting too many bosses. Let's take the secret weapon. Maybe we'll find really good attacks to go with that. And this is either Sentries or Gremlin Knob, both pretty weak to the spot weakness. Although, actually, upgrading the Dagger Spray might be better, just for the guaranteed +4. Yeah, because we whiffed the spot weakness. Typical. Typical, I tell you. Hit next turn. Fortunately, I have enough health it won't matter too much. 25 damage in one turn? Not guaranteed. I'd better strike one more time. Yeah, we would have died had I played the auto shields. Indignation? All aggro all the time. I would normally take a leg sweep here, but I'm super going to click on the first Wrath card that we see, allowing us to enter double damage mode, and a Vajra for plus strength makes it even better. Not this fight again. I have to wait on that indignation. And then I'd maybe die this turn. Hooray, I didn't die. But I did draw indignation on the wrong turn, so I think I'm gonna die in 2 turns. Yeah, we're dead. Here. Try that again. Play on silent now. I expect most of our attempts to play a diverse mode run are going to end this way, so I am not surprised. I even admittedly took a very aggressive Act 1 in part because I'm expecting to die. And the lack of starting bonus does not help. Oh, fix that weird brokenness with the overlay? Probably not without turning off the mods, huh? Oh, I missed colorless this time, that's fine. We just won't see colorless cards. Flambe? Flambe. I don't value the empty fist at all without stances. It's like a pommel strike, but way worse. 9 damage. Yeah, I could use the console to approximate various kinds of start bonus. Not gonna. I like to limit myself to things that are normally possible within the game. As a general rule. Perish. This is why you don't take a block card as your first reward. If you ever need a reminder why you don't do that. Signature move. I'll try it. Study? Sting. Take a hologram. Turn a card from the discard pile to our hand. For the curse. Truthfully, that makes it easier to play signature moves, so... Hooray? Let us go. Second to neutralize. We already have a go for the eyes. Thanks. Upgrade our signature move, and we're going to try to make it work against some elites here. Good luck to us. Strike turned into a reboot. Pretty hype. Will be guaranteed playable next turn. Although shuffling without it kind of stinks. Wow. Yo! Get him! Get signature moved on, nerd. I think a dagger throw just fine here. The draw and discard aspect of it is really good for getting the signature move online. And a mummy hand is amazing. Making stuff free when we play powers. Looking for card removal. Let's take another combat. I suppose. Wow. Ooh, miracles? I like the backstab too, but I like the miracles more. They can force me to be able to play the signature move. Greetings, nerds! Almost. Pretty good overall. Could have used Cutting Potion for a kill. Decided I didn't want to. Looney Lucy, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Sash Whip for a bit more weaken. I'd rather just upgrade the neutralize. Could take a Seeing Red, but I feel like it's a bit redundant with the Deus Ex. Static Discharge with Mummy Hand? Hmm. Not quite. Stinky Curse. Guaranteed event. A lot of money. I'd take it. Get a lot of cash for the next act. Although it might backfire in the short term. Okay if it do. Probably should have used the shift potion. We're really bad at this combat. Or are we? Toasty. 6. Unacceptable amount of damage. Anger I can get behind. A 0-cost attack that doesn't interfere with the signature move. Ah. And it makes more copies of itself. Okay, let's use the power potion here. Fana, Well-Laid Plan's Rushdown. Well-Laid Plan's the only one that does anything, unfortunately. This hologram. Perfect. Check it out. Bonk. The double signature move. The triple signature move. Put it back in the draw pile. Oh no. What? Oh no. That's not the draw I wanted. Could use the cutting potion to save ourselves. We can just take the damage and go to the next act. We'll take the damage. Ow. Fight. Eat, huh? Wait, creative AI mummy hand? With diverse, you say? That seems really fun. This feat is probably the better pick here, giving us max health most combats, especially with a Welly. Do we have a real Welly plans? No, that was the power potion. Take a creative AI. So return at a random, and I do mean random, power card to our hands. I don't want a third curse. I definitely don't want a tiny house. Tripper it is. Make it easier to play that creative AI. Yes, Meat Seat. Creative AI will be all powers. With a prismatic shard, it's only powers from the character that you're currently playing. But if you're using the diverse modifier like we are, it is truly all powers. You know, I was hoping that we could go to a store early in Act 2, but they've all spawned at the back. So now I'm stuck with this regret for a while. I regret that. We'll go 3 events, try to get a store, or at least a card remove. Oh god. Well, we're not making it very far on this run, huh? Capacitor. Okay. Boot sequence is really good with Ring of the Snake. That one up. Immediately useful. Hooray. Okay, that went well. So I want a fumes. I do have a mummy hand, but I don't think that makes the fumes any good. In this case. So no. Slow poison scaling. We're trying to do attack damage for the most part right now. Now, Metallicize I would take. Adrenaline I would also take. Nice. Wow. Got them both. That was lucky. Really lucky. Okay, okay. Stop. We can lose our potion belt quite happily. Potion belt says, upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots, and you don't lose those potion slots when you give up the potion belt. I'm sure that's going to confuse a few people. And Lost Gift gives us a triple chance of a rare card from combat rewards. Ooh, Falling Bash? Heck yeah. Although the uppercut is also really good here. Ooh, uppercut, actually. I guaranteed to make Flambe 3. Full block already. Kunai though. Alright, Dark Embrace is pretty spicy. Sinks theoretically does something. Cool, that went reasonably well. We do get a rare card from the gift, and it's a bullet time. Preventing us from drawing additional cards, but reducing the cost of everything to 0. I think I'd rather take a Swivel Plus here, making our next attack free, as well as being an immediate 11 block, which is pretty good. It says plus on it. And I'm gonna go this way? That's terrifying. There's no way I'm surviving this path, right? No way. The modifiers on this run, Parasite, is just the diverse modifier, so we're able to find cards from every color of character. Oh yeah, we're dead. Yikes. The big sad. Although, hold on. Rail 2, oof. Oh, Mummy Hand? I didn't know that. I thought the swivel would force the Mummy Hand to make the defend free. But it just re-applied free etude onto one of these strikes. Interesting. I never knew it worked like that. Death by Wizard. Just not enough. Not enough damage. We were very dependent on the signature move, and that regret really did end up killing me. We died with 440 gold and the curse. Although, to be fair, that's a hell of a spawn location for the shops, huh? The creative AI was also about as expected. Not. Not very good. We'll do one more attempt. You can see why I don't do this that often, though, yeah? We'll enable colorless cards properly this time. I'm fighting an early elite? Sure. That's an interesting first floor take. Zoom gives us focus, making our orbs better, although we're relatively unlikely to find orbs. I think the Reach Heaven will be a lot better. Gives us a damage card to work with. Damage retained. Draw the dual cast there. Acrobatics to help get to the through violence. Could also take a sucker punch. Or tranquility preemptively and in hopes of being offered wrath later. Go for acro. And I'll definitely take a hologram to get back cards from the discard pile. So, Vuln? Actually, Vuln. Vuln to go with our retaining 20 damage attack. God. Simplify this problem. Kill there, did I? Think so. Jake Treester, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just one more until that full year. How do I feel about a crippling cloud? Sadness, mostly? Mostly sadness. Same with Wave of the Hand. I think we have to skip this, so we have a chance against the Elite. Seems relatively unlikely with 35 health, though. Yeah, Wave and Frost Orb's great and all, but I don't have any Frost Orbs. All I have are defend cards to go with the Wave of the Hand. That doesn't get us through an Elite fight intact. Heal. Yeah. Right, like this, yeah. Okay, we'll use the attack potion next turn. Cloud is not good against sentries at all, I'm rando. Unless you have a way to remove their artifact beforehand. How much damage is this guaranteed? We have 422, 52. Right? 4 plus 18, 22, 52. So this kills, guaranteed. Nice. Boxing it. Either footwork or foresight. Get some dex or get some scry? Let's get some scry. We've got block in the form of the Horncleat. Scrying 3 every turn will help us find the big stuff. Ow. Ooh. Second chance at life, says Lizardtail. Good, good. Get one upgraded strike at least. Take some damage here. This enemy has a lot of health, unfortunately. Find that through balance. Good. Stone Calendar does damage at the end of turn 7 to all enemies. That Deus Ex Machina is back. I like it a lot here. I also like the Worship. Give us a way into Divinity stance with retaining damage? Actually, I think this Worship is part of our endgame plan. Stuff. This is more mantra, but it's the wrong kind of mantra. It's a wrong number. Right. Adding 2 to 5 doesn't make 10. Hell, even playing it twice doesn't get us there. Take the Quick Slash instead. A decent attack with a good upgrade for +4. Go for the Eyes was not bad there either, actually. Going into this Elite, this is either Knob or Sentries, right? Let's upgrade... Quick Slash. the numbers. I think I dare play the Warship. We're just gonna go with Zap Dual Cast. Kill on turn 4 here. We only take one lousy 24 damage hit. Unless this fixes that. I think it does. 7 plus 13 plus 13 plus 3. Oh wait, that is a kill, right? If I Forge Potion, then Thunderclap Strike Strike will do 7, 13, 13, which is 26, 33, plus 3. Easy. Ooh, talk to the hand. Leans us further into attacks, which we already have some encouragement for, giving us 2 block whenever we attack that enemy. Follow-up's not bad either. Yeah. Maybe next turn will be fine. I like the acrobatics in conjunction with the Reach Heaven. It's kind of a 1-2 punch. You get the through violence right away. And a vault? Oh my goodness. Take an extra turn after this one. Makes Stone Calendar hit enemies on turn 6 instead of turn 7. The power. The sheer power. Going ahead and upgrade our warship, I think, over the vault. How does vault work with orbs? You know, I actually don't know the answer to that question. Let's find out. Oh, they go off! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's awesome! Oh no, wait, am I dead? No, we gotta talk to the hand, we're fine. Alright. Also split. Do it this way. Oh, the power. These each do 90 damage. It's too much damage. Your move, Stone Calendar. Get him. Ooh, secret weapon. I like that a lot, because if we play Reach Heaven, we can use the secret weapon to get the Through Violence immediately into our hand. Double tap could be good. Don't mind the machine learning either for more card draw. Take secret weapon. It's a 0-coster. Do I take a Snecko Eye? You have a 3-cost vault and a 2-cost warship? So realistically, the answer is yes, we take the Snecko Eye. Not Sacred Bark, and it's not Choker, is it? Maybe it is Choker. Nah, this deck wants to spam attacks. Take a Snecko Eye. Simply obtain Watcher cards, and then you will be all-powerful. I see that the shops have spawned in a location where we can get to them this time. Good start. Go to the store. Yeah. Zero cost warship, nice. Could vault, but that would just lose us the block. Ouch. And that's why the Snecko is great. The extra card draw lets us find that warship pretty dang quickly again. You certainly don't want to take a study. Even though it says 2 cost on it, it adds 0 cost cards to your draw pile. That's unacceptable with the Snecko Eye. To the shop. Lantern's pretty good with Snecko Eye. Pretty disappointing shop overall. Being expensive here. Could take the medical kit. Not that we have any statuses. Let's go Lantern card remove. Is dual cast our worst card? It's either dual cast or zap, right? Just shine the Lantern medkit? Feels about right. Actually, 3 cost through violence is not where I want it to be at. Is it? Disarm is a good mitigation card, no matter how much it costs. Moving strength from our foes. We'll win this with Divinity. If we win it at all. Another Acro or another Thunderclap? I think no to both. Prefer upgraded versions of either of them. Don't want a Flurry either. Purple Fire Spirits. We can donate a card, gaining a reward based on what we give. If we give a rare card, then we'll get a full heal and 10 max health. So I think this is either Secret Weapon for the full heal and 10 max HP, or just get rid of the Zap. Secret weapon can get those through violences, but let's just lose this. The 10 max HP. That makes me feel better about this elite gauntlet I was planning on fighting. Yeah, that's about what I expected. This maybe was a Thorns Potion fight. That was. Upgraded Shrug, very good. Uppercut, not terrible either, but it's not upgraded for free like the Shrug is. So we'll go for the Shrug. We get a bonus Merchant. Like can't Clockwork Souvenir or Bottle our Vault or anything fun like that. Could try to take an Enlightenment. Enlightenment Snecko is not as good as you want it to be, because even though it reduces the cost of everything to 1, the part itself gets random costed in a way that's pretty detrimental. I do like Charged Battery a lot, though. Let's swap out Zap for Charged Battery here. Oh. Let's not. Let's just remove a Zap. And go into the Book of Stabbing fight. Shame that I just removed my, or discarded my Thorns Pot here. Beautiful. Okay, we got everything in hand, 0 cost, pretty much. Good. Really good. You play everything in your hand with Snecko. It's a good sign. And Immediate Divinity, wow. Although that Divinity doesn't let me do enough damage to kill. Or does it? Yes, it does. Easy. None of these are good with Snecko. Hey General Tanks, we're playing a custom run with the Diverse modifier enabled, so we're able to find cards of every color. Pretty good. Take the Dupe Pot here. Dupe Pot Warship is instant divinity. Hourglass is good too. It's actually fine that we got attacked, because Boat Thingy's here. So is every 3-cost card. Oof. Again. Ooh, upgraded Predator for free. 20 damage and draw 2. That's a great card. Better than the Melter or the Iron Wave. And we can go to another elite now. Good. Great. Let's talk upgraded. Hawk Strike Vault. This is a pretty good block turn. Be a better block turn with the Hornclate. Vault now making Hourglass do an additional point of damage too. That's pretty good. Could have Duke potted that. But I decided not to. Okay, but now I'm gonna Duke pot the Predator. Power through? 16 block. The wounds aren't too bad because of the Snecko Eye. Or we could take more card draw from the machine learning. Take the big block. Need the big block. Replace our strikes with bites using the Blood Vial here. Doesn't cost any max HP. We doing... Oh, and they're upgraded with Bolted Egg? Oh my goodness, yes. Heck yes. Whoa. 5 upgraded bites for 8 damage, heal 3, didn't cost us any max HP. That's about as good as the bite events ever gets. Really good find. The Master's Blood! The Master's Blood! They all chant fervently as the Tall One bows before you. Drink from his blood and become one with him. And there's the Meditate we've been wanting. Meditate puts a card from our discard pile into our hand, and it does so at that card's current cost. It's going to allow us to recur our worship really well. Boomerang with Talk to the Hand. Yeah. And we'd love a point of strength anyway. Alright, Mr. Tomato Man. Prepare to be bitten. I'm gonna talk to the hand you. We're not getting through the artifact. That way. Deck would really like an establishment, oh for sure. Big time yes to that. Hey, you know what's pretty cool here? Because I vaulted earlier, Stone Calendar arrives before Hyper Beam goes off. GG. Thanks, Vault. Oh, wow. Okay, we are going to be very strong here. Bebron, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and the 3 months. You're looking at A20 Diverse. So we're finding cards from all 3 characters on this run. These are all very good. I think the Deviform gets a bonus value because we can vault, buying ourselves an extra turn. All for One can do really silly stuff by putting all of our zero-cost cards back into our hand. Or Omniscience can play something twice, giving us instant divinity with Warship, doubling our Talk to the hand, doubling our Disarm. Pretty good. Said, I think the Deviform ends up being the best, kind of uncapping our energy per turn. Interesting. We can go up to additional energy with either Busted Crown or Philosopher's Stone, either costing us card picks or giving enemies strength. Or we can take the Frozen Core. This will automatically generate a Frost Orb at the end of every turn where we have an empty orb slot. That'll basically just give us 3 Frost Orbs per fight, 6 block per turn, which is pretty good. I have not played Spire on Android, Shaylin. As a general rule, I don't play games on my phone. Spend enough time on that thing as it is. And I've always got a PC available to me. Let's take it. Unconditional Slow Orichalcum. It does take 3 turns to get online. But it's relevant. Or something. 3 elites. Or 3 elites. Frost Orb, yeah, if we can find any source of focus. Or orb slots, I suppose. Those would both be good. Ouch. Ouch. That's cool. Oh, Vault also makes a Frost Orb? That's really cool. Did not think about that. Easy full HP. Searing Blow. What do you mean Searing Blow? +1. We could upgrade it 3 times. That's not gonna be enough. I don't know. Not good enough. Tempting, though. And I feel like I learned my lesson about this one last run. I'll take the regret. Yes, Warp Tongs can hit Searing Blow multiple times, CCT Raider. Totally can. Dagger Spray Plus is not bad. It activates our Talk to the Hand twice. That's about the best I can say about it, though. We prefer a Ragnarok. But we're not being offered a Ragnarok. We're being offered a Dagger Spray. I'm gonna say no to that, and to the Rage. I will spin the wheel. Obtaining a stab. Okay. More Shrug. Well, actually with Devaform, yes. We're gonna want stuff that says draw more cards on it. Maw's attack patterns are semi-random to Norka, so the full pattern is as follows. Whenever the Maw attacks... Actually, no, sorry. When the Maw attacks, there's a 50% chance for it to do a single hit for 30 damage, and a 50% chance for it to do a multi-attack. The multi-attack scales both with strength and in number of hits. Specifically, it's one attack per 2 turns the fight has lasted. So it starts at a ×1. If you get attacked for 5 damage on turn 2, that's actually the multi-attack. But it quickly goes up to like 20 × 5 after a handful of turns. There's usually a bunch of 50-50s involved for the Maw fight. These were being attacked already? For the big stuff. Very well. Be the worship then. Stone calendars save me. Don't worry, we're getting more and more energy every turn. Surely that will help. Kunai. We play a lot of attacks, so this will give us good, good dexterity. That's right. The important one about Ma is that it'll always do a strength buff right after a multi-attack. So anytime there is a... 2x or 3x hit from the Ma coming your way, you know that the next turn will be safe. We'll upgrade the disarm, I suppose. The blue key over the Regal pillow. Don't spend all our money for the red mask, since we're about to go to a shop. Get all the health back. Kunai scale while healing. Hey Lessel, we had the Blood Vial when we originally picked up the Bites. It's one of the best Bites events I've seen, where we were able to get them both upgraded and without costing ourselves max HP. Check with like a Calipers or something. Or just a real copy of Barricade. Oh, I misaligned my stone calendar. Hilarious. It only does 1 damage. Thanks, Vault? Ooh, 91 max health bites. Upgraded die. Sash Whip's not bad either. We don't have a way to apply Weaken currently, and I would really like a way to apply Weaken. Take that. Dark Embrace. Now you're talking my language, game. Also speaking my language is Ori, letting us look at 5 cardboard screens. Something in there has to be good, surely. Right? I'll go well with our Dark Embrace, the Burning Pact, Spirit Shield, that is amazing. Blade Dance with Kunai, Dark Embrace. Okay, okay. We're not getting any strength, right? So this Heavy Blade is no good. Can we find a demon form? No, a Clothesline. That's another better way to apply Weaken. Okay, yeah, I like these. We'll take the Clothesline, we'll take the Burning Pact, we'll take the Spirit Shield, I'll take the Blade Dance, and I might skip on this one. We'll definitely also take Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Should be really good. Dark Embrace Vault. Value? So, for example, here, Blade Dance creates 3 shivs that each draw a new card. And sweet. Completely random, but not completely kind. Good description of this Nekoi. Yeah, it is. No obligation to treat you nicely. Only randomly. It's okay if we kind of have to go long in fights, since we'll eventually win them with the Devaform, plugging away at our enemies. My hand is full. My hand is too full. Hang on. Boop. Hey, there's that establishment we wanted. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. We've got a Meditate to retain cards with, we have a Worship Plus, and we've got a Through Violence that gets randomly costed. So this is not bad. It'd take 1,000 cuts, although we can't upgrade it, so I don't want that. Heck yeah. Like these nerds. All day, every day. My establishment. My clothesline. Clothesline. Good. Really lucky draws so far. Probably wanted to play the Thunderclap before I did that. I did. Do it this way. Not like I can't get the health back. Dead Branch. About to get wacky. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That is perfectly timed for maximum shenanigans in these final few fights. Stuff. Turn 1 Diviform, also super nice. And with the Kunai, we shouldn't have too much difficulty in this fight over the long term, since the Awakened One does not scale on their own. Although, if I add too many wounds to my own deck, we're gonna have a problem here. Gotta be careful with that. Probably means I'm not playing this power through, huh? Just go clothesline by it. Nice. Oh, you've got a Burning Pact, too. Brilliant. Blaze? Even more brilliant. And play some of these powers if I can get a kill here. Almost. So close. I think I'm willing to enter Wrath stance, though. Like a bad idea. Did that say 16 block? Hello? Too much dex, man. Angry defect. one boss down, one to go. It's going to be the Donu and Deka, which I'm quite grateful for, because I think our matchup against Time Eater was a bit awkward here. Also very grateful for turn 1 at Dork Embrace. Let's just play this. Looking for our Deva form. Ouch. Okay, good. Deva form is free. Makes my life a fair bit easier. Good artifact removal. We go for Donu first because Donu buffs strength every other turn, with this flame icon giving both Donu and Deka 3 additional points of strength. Deka, meanwhile, adds dazes to your deck, which can be annoying depending, but sometimes they're beneficial, like in this case with the Dead Branch, we actually want them. Mind if I do? Ow. Still need to do, like, one more. Fine. You know what? You can die to Mercury Hourglass, Antonio. Have fun. Not if I do that. G. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this mantra? You charge your teeth to their maximum and bite the heart really hard. Digitally. Kind of confusing, really. Since we have the bites, I'm going to be upgrading a card here, and that card is most certainly going to be Spirit Shield. Reprogram? That costs us a bit. We take a second Boomerang. Actually, I think a duplication potion is the best. We can duplicate our Deva form against the heart, and that'll be enough for sure. That'll be enough for sure. So many things we couldn't afford there. Congrats on beating A20 for the first time, Digideity. Good stuff. I think I'm supposed to go for Spire Spear first, but I'm not sure about that. Fortress Interpiece. One way to get blocked. Retain 1? Amazing. Uh-oh. Not that bad, actually. Only 23 damage on this turn. Very good hand next turn. My vault. Supposed to discard Deus, yeah. Could go power through Spirit Shield, block most of this. Guess I'll do that. Or vault, rather. Same thing, right? Let's get rid of Sword Boomerang. So it doesn't do any damage with minus strength. Corpse Explode actually a bit of a lucky generation here, as it'll... 1, it actually lets us win the fight pretty quickly, and 2, it's a good way to remove Artifact here. Here we go, something a little bit more favorable to work with. We do have a Lizard Tail. Shame we don't get triple bite healing when in Divinity. Bonk. Okay, we lost a lot of health, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Not the greatest turn 1 in the world. Don't vault here. Draw towards the Deva form. Okay. Draw 10 cards. Hey Karoku, we're playing with the diverse modifier. We're doing a custom mode run. This is where the missing mystery cards are coming from. If I shrug and I draw Deviform, I'm going to be very... Actually, I won't even be that sad. Just going to use the Lizard Tail next turn, probably. Does none of these block? But Sword Boomerang blocks. I can stay barely alive here, I'd like to. I am going to dupe pod R Deviform. We're currently at 37 plus 6, 43. By Energy Potion Boomerang, we block for another 10. So I'd stay alive just barely here. And we can get all of that health back, too. A little bit of gumption. Dual wield the Sword Boomerang to block is, I believe, where we're at. It's a good place to be. Oh god, it's only net gain of 1. Help! Blasphemy? That'd be a fun way to use the Lizard Tail. Although I may still be able to full block this. Especially if I can get weakened down. That works too. Divinity time. Good. Got tons of card draw thanks to Blade Dance here. Although we didn't get the Dark Embrace down, huh? Unfortunate. I'm brave enough to play this Mayhem. Points of strength. Mayhem saves the day by making a 13-hit expunger. Hello. Spicy indeed. Oh my goodness. What a find. No mantra. We're gonna need to block. didn't eat all my energy because it was played by the Mayhem card, which I can't even show you here. Basically, it was played automatically by an effect, which doesn't cost us any energy. Like that. Likewise, that bite didn't cost me any energy to play. For the same reason. And here we're at the point where the dupe-potted Deviform is starting to overtake everything. Good. Pew pew, Mr. Hart. Glorious. I should have dual-wielded it. Disaster. That expunger back. Yes! Get him! GG, everybody. That was a good one. That was a really good one. GG. GG. Spire sleeps. So shall I. Yeah, shall. I'm feeling pretty beat here this evening. Very much eager for some bedtime. So I think that is going to be the end of tonight's stream, but it's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all today. Some fun 820 runs, some fun nonsense runs. You didn't miss any Celeste action, Jake. We didn't play any last week. I feel like I need a bit of a mindset reset for Celeste. Last couple times we played, I've been finding myself increasingly frustrated by the B-sides. And I don't think that that leads to either good content or experiences that I enjoy. But I also don't want to... I'm not intending to put Celeste down or give up on it. At the same time, I'm not sure how to balance these two thoughts with one another. Try to figure something out. But I do think I need a little bit of space away from Celeste for a little bit. Good luck getting that last achievement, Digideity. GG Tenorka, Ascar, Marldog, OmniCloud. Beckenhozo asking Diverse Ladder when? When that sub-goal gets hit, that's when the Rainbow Ladder will return. Seasides are much shorter. I can absolutely promise with 100% certainty that I will play through 8B. Scary to even say. And at least take a peek at the Seasides. But I will at the very minimum complete 8B. I don't play any musical instruments, Logger Spike. Nope. I learned drums back in, like, primary school. But they never stuck with me. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. We'll be back tomorrow with some more action. See you all soon.